Eric, the funnest young person you know. I'm here with my lovely, captivating, and delightful wife, Rachel, who's also the funnest friend you know. Funnest young person. Rachel and I are a couple of fun young people having fun. And we hope that you as well know how to have fun. If you don't know how to have fun, well, here's a place where maybe we will teach you how to have fun. Let's find out. Goal. I don't have a goal.
That's funny.
You're supposed to push this goal thing. Say like, I've got a goal of this many members,
Oh,
something,
really?
or this many super chats or something. Well, friends, I don't have a goal. I am goal free. I promise you. Goal free, but fun rich. You know, I'm full of fun, but I don't have any goals. Today, I don't have any Adderall, so this is a non-Adderall live stream. But I've got some good news for you. That doesn't mean that it's just gonna be a bland, ordinary stream. No. I am a gay man. Okay.
I wish it could be used in the way that it used to be. You know, like you're a gay man.
Yeah,
like in the 20s, like they would have been like, "Oh yeah, he's a gay man."
I am a gay man in the old timey sense of,
Yeah.
of fun and free spirited.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David Yamas, or whatever it is, you be gay as much as you want. You know. TG Tig. Well, David Lamas, I am the founder of Anal Wreckage Anonymous, which is a support group for people like me who like to put unreasonably large things up their butt. You know, like a guitar or something. Grand piano. I currently have a grand piano in my butt. No, it's for everybody. It's for everybody. It's inclusive, David. It's not just gay men who are allowed to be an Anal Wreckage Anonymous. Okay? This person's kind of obsessed about sexuality. He's hitting a gay man's anus. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on timeout.
Yeah.
Just for being just boring at this point, I guess. Hi, CK. Hi, Tig Tig. RY gay. Oh, are you gay? No, I'm not gay. Gracie Henry. This is my female wife, Rachel. She's my third female wife, actually.
That's true.
So, yeah, this is marijuana that I'm smoking. It grows on plants. Oh, I know all about Jesus, yeah.
I feel like I know more about Jesus' friends than Jesus.
Well, maybe I'm faking my gayness. It might be. What are you calling cap on? Miguel plays. Oh, I'm calling police for the drug in your house. Okay. You go ahead and do that, Gracie. What's the gap? The age gap between me and Rachel? She's 39. She'll be 40 in just a few days.
Yeah. In what? Like a week and a half.
Yeah.
Like that.
Whereas I am 53.
I'm excited to go to Frederick's for dinner.
Me too. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Just telling my mom how they have good mocktails.
What they do? They've got lobster.
Yeah.
On fancy dinner nights like Rachel's birthday, she likes to get lobster.
I do. When we go to fancy places that have lobster, that's what I get. It's a weird thing to eat.
Do you want a bong rip, CK? Sure.
Yeah.
I'll transubstantiate this bong rip from my lungs into your head.
And I'll do it from my pipe.
Alright, so
your
you're gonna
head.
get a double transubstantiated hit.
Hi,
CK.
Winston's mom. Hi, show media.
I hereby transubstantiate thee. Don't you start thinking everything's okay with your life. Everything is okay with my life. Delilah actually had to evacuate from the Eaton fire because it wasn't just the Palisades that was on fire. It was also the San Gabriel Valley Hills called the Eaton Fire near Eaton Canyon. Someplace I used to go walk Lacey all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, big dog. So how did a 53-year-old guy manage to catch this 40-year-old beauty? I don't know. I guess by having a YouTube channel. You know. I haven't.
Oh, we should
call
Cam.
Yeah, we should call Cam. We live in
Do
California.
you think it's cool if we call him like now to get it out of the way?
Yeah, if you can call him. You can't call him on my phone exactly.
No, obviously. I was thinking from my phone.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to end up like me, Gracie Henry. That'd be terrible. Anyway. Fortunately, we live far away from the wildfires. So, Jesus was born feet first.
Hello.
Hey, Cam.
Hey, Rachel, what's happening?
Not much. We wanted to see how you're doing regarding the fires.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a few days after the worst calamity. So, as of today, I still have an evacuation order. So I haven't been at home since Tuesday, except for once I got in yesterday when I was able to clear my refrigerator out. So
your house hasn't burned down then yet.
Correct. My house didn't burn down, and only maybe 2 houses within my little area did, or were affected. But I'm sure you guys have seen news. There are just like full blocks that are completely burned throughout Altadena.
Wow, it's crazy. Well, I'm glad your house didn't get hit. Is it contained now?
Yeah, thank you. And it's sort of contained, although I'm still on the evacuation order. So, the wind is not supposed to be as bad right now, although they're being cautious about letting people in because there still could be burning embers here and there. So
I see.
When I went back in yesterday, there were fire crews patrolling my area and reports of like individual firefighters putting out little embers and things in backyards. So yeah, it's still pretty affected in that residents shouldn't go in because they're going to block the tiny little streets, and then the fire department can't get through. So
Right.
It appears that although it may be technically sort of safe by this evening, I doubt I'm going to be let back in for another day or two.
Yeah.
So I stayed at my mom, I stayed at Kara's, and
Good thing you don't have a pet.
yeah, seriously, I'm really the luckiest one because my life is easy. I'm a mechanical person who's prepared in so many ways. So, but man, it's a pretty emotional time right now.
Yeah, it really is. Crazy. I saw that like water, the fire hydrants were running out of water, and that
Due to government neglect? No, that's not why the fires in LA are bad. This is dry and windy, and you know, California mountains are subject to fires a lot. This one came at an odd time of year. Normally, they're having a really dry winter, so shit just happens. I mean, I think it's good that we've got large amounts of the mountains that are just national forest and just left alone. But invariably, they will periodically catch fire. We live right between two national forests in a high fire area. The only fires make me want to actually do my fire safety stuff I'm supposed to do, which is like clear with 100 feet of the house or something, all brush. Basically, people do controlled burns here. Like there are burn days where you're supposed to get all your like leaves and shit and sticks and burn them. It's a very rural county, Mariposa. What work do I do? Well, I'm currently trying to get this rental property that we have up and running and generating income. At the moment, I'm not generating any income, so I mean a little bit here and there. I used to be a professional debate coach, but now I'm semi-retired and trying to get this like Verbo ready. I'm painting it. I haven't finished it yet. I got set up to do the brown walls in one of the bedrooms that we're going to do this very, very light brown. No, I'm not a fireman. And nor do I start fires. Well, I did start an ashtray fire the other day. This ashtray, I came out, it was all smoking. Some smolder fire inside of it. I put some water on it, So anyway, what's going on today, and the reason I'm bothering to live stream at all is that it's a very nice day. Is that Rachel and I took a little something that rhymes with rush moons. Can you guess what it is? It rhymes with rush moons. What did Rachel and I take today that rhymes with rush moons? If you guessed Tylenol, you're correct. We both took Tylenol today. We're feeling a little bit less of a headache, so we decided to live stream. Isn't it lovely out today? It's a perfect temperature. Push brooms, good guess. That's an excellent guess, Show Media. Push brooms is a great guess. Very close to the correct answer. The rush mooms that we got are called Bluey Vuittons because they're so blue. I wish we had that, CK. I like that a lot. Rachel really likes it, but we don't have any of that. So anyway, and normally I don't take rush mooms unless I also have Adderall. But I decided, you know what? Today is an exception. I'm just going to take some. We didn't take a bunch. I probably took, I don't know, a third of an eighth. That's my guess. Yeah, Bluey Vuittons. I haven't had that appointment yet. That's not until the 16th. I'm actually I've begun and I'm on now without purposely being on it, of course, but I'm on my all bread diet where I just eat nothing but bread. I got a shit ton of these King's Hawaiian rolls. I don't know if you've had them before. They're very soft and delicious. been eating nothing but bread. Nothing but bread in all the wrong faces. So anyway, just kind of waiting for the rush moves to take effect. I might continue playing this football game I started.
That's so crazy, though.
Yeah, it's weird, but I got plenty of places to go. And as of yesterday, I've had so much food to eat, like my stomach hurts. Yeah, so I'm able to sneak off and start to eat here and there. Life is more normal.
Well, I'm glad to hear that at least you're on the other side of the worst part, you know.
Thanks. And I'm very impressed with all your painting videos lately, Eric. You're a regular Bob Vila.
Oh, thanks. I have to do the tan bedroom walls next, so that should be interesting. I got one more room now tarped off. I just gotta go and do the walls on it next.
Awesome. All right, well, hey, I'll give you guys a call and tell you how things progress in a few days.
All right, cool, and hopefully come visit sometime soon. There hasn't been any snow up here, so there's no skiing, but.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question for you. When's it ski day? But yeah, I'll come up. That'd be fun to hang out.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Talk to you later.
I'll see you in a few days.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Cool, thanks. Bye, Rachel.
No, we can't smell the fires from airports. We're 5 hours from Los Angeles, which is quite a long ways. Host Eric, I had a dream in which you were gardening on your knees in a pair of overalls. Death Hand says I look like Castro when he got old. Is Brett Cooper really an ENTJ? I don't know who Brett Cooper is.
Neither do I.
You had a straw hat on with a straw sticking out of it, and as I approached you, you looked at me and said, illusions, delusions, and confusions. Sounds like something I might say.
Yeah.
California's big, yeah. California's quite big.
I am mushed.
You want me to play Gregory in Disguise?
Oh, no.
I could play Gregory in Disguise. If I'm going to play it at all, I better play it now because
yes.
I'm just going to get more on mushrooms and less able to do things. Do you want to sing this too, Rachel?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I like the way that you spell Gregory, big dog.
Hi, Rooster Cogburn from Modesto. Welcome to Mariposa. I play poker in Turlock. You ever play poker in Turlock? If so, you might see me one day. Oh, the Turlock poker room.
That's why you were sitting there? Because you want me to watch you eat?
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the line. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory
in disguise. He hates flies. Wants to confront the man. Always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied
the chance to yell at them until the bridge brings a new approach. Secretly he'll try to approach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that
he's Gregory in disguise. He hates lies. Wants to confront the man. Always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied
the chance to yell yell at them because he's Gregory in disguise. Streams start working in about half an hour. It takes between half an hour and an hour sometimes, you know. I feel like I'm on my way up, kind of.
Me too.
Do you want to do another song while we still can? I can't necessarily play music very well when I'm on mushrooms. You want to do Cloudy Day?
I was thinking about watching Trouble Eat.
Okay, you don't want to do Cloudy Day. That's fine. Okay, so well, just call it a stop to the music because I don't really feel that inclined to play another song.
You can if you want. He could wait a little.
Yeah, he could wait a little.
Okay.
Sure. Is this plugged in yet? No, it's not. I could make it plugged in. Yeah, I hear the guitar better.
I was talking to our cat because he was meowing. He was like sitting in between my feet before, which is not like him, and staring up at me.
He does this shit all the time. Yeah. He's like, whenever I was standing up playing PlayStation yesterday, and he was fucking like at my feet the whole time.
Oh my god! And you have to focus when you're playing, like. But I would be so aware that he was there. Well, sometimes I forget. You lay by my feet, and I sometimes forget that you're underneath or by like the chair, and I'll hit you with my chair, and I feel bad about that. I forget you're there though. I don't know why it surprises me all this time.
I mean, it's just not my style. It's not a terrible idea, but it's not really my style. One could imagine just changing to Smokey and saying this song is dedicated to the fires.
Oh,
It's just not my style.
God, it's so sad. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time?
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say.
Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night, and mostly nice to say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to bite.
Wherever I'm supposed to be here, just be super goddamn nice. Is sort of based on what I see here and on what I avoid.
It's a very rainy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. good.
That
job.
made me think of LA. My heart.
Debbie Allison, what the fuck is this? This Debbie Allison is a fist saying, knock, knock, who's there at your door? It's me.
That's true genius right there.
Thank you, darling. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
You could sing along with this. I think you probably know. Let's play. I'm gonna play Satchel a couple good.
Okay, I'll
Sing along
find
as you
the
wish.
points that I
sure.
know.
Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. There are times, dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road disappears. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I travel all alone? That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel filled up with bones. Yeah, that satchel, nothing but home. Satchel of helpful goods. 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 It's an excellent song.
It's an excellent song.
It was a pleasure playing it with you.
Oh, thank you.
Starting to trip a little bit. I still find
I feel good.
again, you're welcome to sing along with this as you wish.
Okay.
If you know the lyrics or whatever. If you don't, then it's fine too. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine's tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work I left rough. He'd get back to it eventually, but his visions piled up and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. Now his mind back on his business, thinking of changing backlist to listless. So how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and gee, it's our time when he under view. Too much to do, but so where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking the skew with you. Now Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas. When the fire is burned, change that name. Gerald has a thought. No infants were called Gerald. Well, some infants at some point were called Gerald.
Yes.
Otherwise, there wouldn't be any Geralds.
Geralds, yeah.
Or Geralds.
I have an uncle Gerald.
You
that
do?
goes by Jerry. Yeah.
Goes by Jerry. Huh?
Yeah.
That's probably more common. A minute. You got that dinner. I got 16 hours to down. Good God, it never takes this long. I wish I knew that whole song.
I'm gonna watch
Trouble to Eat? Sounds good. Hi, Torbolino. It's nice seeing you two have fun as always. Thank you. It's nice seeing you here. What a wonderful thing for you to say. We are having fun, but not as always, because today, we are on mushrooms. We didn't take a whole lot of mushrooms, but we took more than 0 of them. Rachel's in the kitchen in the chat, and she's watching Trouble eating his food. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're having fun, but not as always. We're on mushrooms and we're walking hallways to the places where we never seen nobody before. I can't really play the guitar, you know.
Are you going outside?
No, I'm staying inside. I'm staying right here inside. Yes, not high or getting there anyway on mushrooms. You used to eat them, and that is why you're crushing this room with your smush and your broom. Yes, it's wonderful for you and me. Well, thanks, Nate Mon. You're F for whatever in your praise. What's that word? Effusive. Thank you. Appreciate it. Couldn't remember effusive for a second. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Probably not, though. Here's a little number called El Nino My Ass. El Nino my ass. You call the storms. Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count, I drizzle more when I pee in the sink, which is just the right height for all the unanticipated splatter. I'll go outside when done, and then I'll tip me a ladder. I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Mr. Cloud, won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
You're a wonderful lady.
I think you're a wonderful man.
Thanks. I try to be as wonderful a man as I can when I'm trying to be a wonderful man, which is some of the time. But yeah, I don't know if trying to be a wonderful man is ever something anybody tries to do. If they're trying to be a wonderful man, you gotta wonder a bit about that, I think. I don't know. What other songs do I have memorized? Must be something else I have memorized. I'm forgetting about. Well, I do have that thing memorized. Could try to play that slow. Never mind. It's probably too complicated if you didn't try to play. Oh, I could open up a thing. That's not what I want. Oh, I know, I'll play a cover. Oh, you might call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and a kicking games. But it won't do an answer good to call me names. My daddy wasn't Willie Woodrow. I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma. I ain't got much to lose, but a lot to gain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handouts, no more money for anything they give me. I'm proud of mine and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Smoked and both been around a little, and I like the guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul to fan my flame. Blue-eyed Billy feared and ready, I got to work just to be somebody. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout, no more any part of anything they give. I'm proud of mine and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it, but if you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it, if you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and head, you gotta hump and get it. Just a wild boy looking for a place to do my thing. That was fun. Why so many mods? Why so many mods? Cause it's a small community and that's not very many new people come around. I don't make many new mods, but only old people seem to be around. If you look at the totality of people who are here, except for you, of course, because you are here and you are new and you don't know why there are so many mods, and that is why you're asking me the question. You gotta hump and get it.
Gotta hump and get it.
That's what it says. What I want to do, I guess, is open up the drawings. Fine. Fine, be that way. What did I do? I didn't mean to do that. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing at the wrong time. It's okay, though. Now I'm going to do the right thing. Do the right thing! Do it right now. You gotta do the right thing. You gotta do it right now. This is a song that's actually about the fires in LA, just not these particular fires in LA. I'll play it in honor of the LA fires. If you weren't here earlier, we talked to our friend Cameron, who's been evacuated. Talked to him a little bit on the stream, and he lives up in the hills in Sierra Madre, so we were concerned about his well-being. My daughter got evacuated, Delilah did as well, but her apartment building's fine. She lives in an apartment building, so. Okay, here we go. I'll play this song. This is about the LA fires. It just wasn't written about these LA fires, but it is about the LA fires, okay? Santa Ana's from the east are blowing, driving down this mountain fire. Grand Atlanta had best be going, they had cut it down to the wire. And everywhere apocalypse hung heavy, truck was piling up with ash. Atlanta got the dogs and the Chevy, and Grant counted out their petty cash. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky, while the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted. Atlanta stays awake to cry. 120 out at Labor Day, and that means cooking meat outdoors. Guy got distracted and fire got away. From Bradford to Arcadia, they curses. Fire chased them west and down the incline until they reached the foothills below. Found a room cheap for the night online. At least now they had someplace to go. Tomorrow they'd evaluate their options now that their life is burned away. Atlanta's sister has a place in Laughlin. Wasn't really any more to say. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky. Well, the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Dana plays away to cry. Well, the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. C sharp minor. That was a problem there. Anyway, that wasn't particularly well executed. It's a hard song to play because you kind of got to play it fast, you know, and it seems to me. It always insists on being played fast.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
Whether I want to play it slower or not. Well, Sammy had a story that need be told, and this is a song for an open road. And such a thing must always do its job. Married up Jeff, turned 19, 4 years and 3 kids weaned. Weary now and questioning the past. Agency on faces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. Urgency conferred Israeli test oppression, making sure those underneath them always run. They'll get 25 bourbon fun, like what they'll get 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. One fed seemed to set him free, became his whole identity. Talks about another drunken rage. Agency outweighs his discretion, locking in our courses. Way too young. Emergency convert is really just depression. Offer you incentive, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked about the kids. Ooh, lock 'em up with extra Dexedrine. Ooh, mathematics to predict success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency, basic discretion, locking in our courses. Way too young. Emergency convert is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just depression. By parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying, while they feed their fear of dying. Let us feed upon the futures of the young. That's good and fun. Let's see here. Let's play Jesus People. Do you want to try to sing this, Rachel? You want to sing it with me? It's in F now, so it's a different key. We'll go through it once and then we'll start.
Yeah.
If Jesus was people but absent of sin,
You must have then struggled with regular men.
and women, of course,
They too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson.
if people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where then sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. No one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Whew, that's another hard song to play. It's kind of got to be that pace, though, right? You think?
It's a waltz.
Yeah, it's a waltz. It's fast for a waltz, I guess.
I guess, but I feel like waltzes are kind of that tempo, like, you know.
Perhaps they are. Next, I'll play Amelia. You're welcome to sing along if you'd like. Amelia, Go from that place. Take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove. What will they say when they look at you then? Moving sideways into space you're in, staring sideline with your thirsty grin. Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. Amelia, we're watching you sail for shore, no matter what we do. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove. What will they say when they look at you then? Moving sideways into space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin. Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the, too much opportunity to leave out in the, too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. I mean, E minor, not E major. Now I'm on mushrooms. Now I'm on mushrooms. So that's kind of cool.
Same.
I'm not like super laid out on mushrooms, which is nice too.
That is nice.
It's good to be the right amount on mushrooms. Especially when you are on mushrooms, I guess. No, it's not time to make any pizza. It might be time to go outside, have a cigarillo, yeah, sure. And maybe some of this 7-Up.
Isn't 7-Up so good?
Yeah, it's good. It's a lot better than Sprite.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that cold. I don't
7-Up.
think it's that cold outside. I'm not even sure I should have my bed jacket
I
on.
want to have my jacket.
You do you, darling. Never mind me. I don't know what I'm doing trying to tell you what to do. I am a fool for trying to tell you what to do. Obviously, you know what to do better than me. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh yeah. Times are hard. You're afraid to pay the fee. So you find yourself somebody who will do the job for free. You are in the medieval game. I foresee terrible trouble, but I stay there just the same. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh yeah, I'm a fool to do your dirty work. No more do. I'm gonna do your dirty work. Oh yeah. What a great song.
What a great song.
The lyrics too are great at the beginning. You know, times are hard. You're afraid to pay the fee. So you'll find yourself somebody who will do the job for free. Like a castle in his corner in a medieval game. I foresee terrible trouble, but I stay there just the same. Isn't that great?
It really is great.
Everybody knows what kind of medieval game they're referring to. That's why.
Dungeons and Dragons? Chess?
Chess.
I thought it was chess.
I like Dungeons and Dragons. It doesn't make any sense, but I like it as an answer, though.
Thank you.
I should make it short of that. Cut off the chest thing at the end so you go Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, it's hilarious.
Did you make a wish when you spit?
No, are you supposed to?
No, but I feel like that
That'd
could be a
appropriate.
thing.
Could be, yeah. When you spit, make a wish. If you don't, eat a fish.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat any fish, so.
You know, I was thinking about how difficult fishing is for me, but how relaxing it is. I like doing it. But it's all in the when to release and when to, like, the steps.
It's all in the wrist. It's all in the 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
don't-
5s.
That I'm pretty okay at. I'm not the greatest, but
Well,
I get
you
it
seem to-
moderately.
You'd be better than I do. You know, you catch more fish than me.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I thank you, but
historically, that's true. But
is that
regardless,
true?
I don't think I've caught a single fish since I've been with
Oh
you.
man,
Whereas you've caught a couple of things.
there was this one when we were in the ocean. That like it was tugging, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't believe it, but I definitely something caught it.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes they get away. They're wily, those fish. They don't want to be reeled in.
I don't blame them.
It's okay, Crow. We're not here to bother you.
No, we're not.
If I had anything more to give you, I'd give it to you. But we're out of cutlets right now. Huh? Grr. Quack.
Quack.
Okay. Quack. Hopefully you understand, Crow, that we're saying. Hello, back to you. Yes, quack.
Quack. Quack.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack.
Are you quacking at us?
Yeah, are you quacking at us?
Quack. We could quack back, you know. Is it think we're having a conversation? Or is it like, what are those crazy people over here?
I don't know.
Quack.
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 Quack. Quack.
Quack.
What tree are you in?
Right there. He's right in front of me, like kind of the way I'm pointing.
Oh, I see.
And he's flowing down there now. He had enough of playing quack. He got bored of quack.
Got it for the quack. Careful, the cup is.
All right, let's go back inside. I'm tempted to maybe try to finish. Begin maybe. I don't even think we. I don't know. Yeah, we did get a little ways into it. That football game is Florida.
Oh, there's a basketball game?
No, the game we were playing. Hi, Jonathan Earl.
Oh, sure.
How's it going, Jonathan Earl? I feel all mushroomy. Which is not a bad feeling at all. Good to see you too, son. It's going okay. Get a picture of a rough patch in life, but still alive. I'm sorry you went through a rough patch,
Yeah,
Jonathan Earl. That's unfortunate. If there's any consolation, only one person is watching right now, so neither you nor Winston's mom that you even exist. Wait, no, now you exist. Well, I feel like I had a rough patch like about a month ago.
I did too. What was your rough patch about?
It was around that whole time when I was where the power outage was for a couple of days. That time you were out because you weren't feeling well, I think, but you didn't really attribute it to that yet.
Yeah.
Well, Torbolino, it's you, Winston's mom. Now there's 11 people here watching because it's gotten that much more exciting. It got more than 10 times. It got 11 times as more exciting. No big deal. We can't discuss it while you're on mushrooms. It'll taint the observation, perhaps. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fair enough. The thing is, I'm on just mushrooms. I'm not on mushrooms and Adderall. So that may change my mushroominess some. Probably makes me a little bit more mushy. Who is she? She's my wife, Rachel Ayush Singh. Who is she? What a strange thing to say. You're trying CBX for the first time? What's CBX? I don't even know what that is. Maybe I'll Google it.
Do people know about your all bread diet?
Yeah, I've begun an all bread diet where I just eat nothing but King's Hawaiian bread.
It's so good though.
You know Oso?
Osho?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either. I'm not really sure.
Oh, it's a brand chemist. Yeah, I am familiar with it actually, I think. We'll see how you like it. Brand schmans, because it depends on the specific growth, specific harvest, everything like that. It's a lot of different factors. I'm feeling, it's like I don't normally take mushrooms without Adderall, so I'm feeling very mushy. They have a 50% deal with their ambassador, your local dispensary. Eric, what would you get famous for if you could get famous for something? It's a good question. Yeah, we're out in the woods. I don't know. What do you think, Rachel?
I feel like doing this.
Just doing this.
Yeah, like I feel like that would be great.
Yeah, if we just get famous by just doing this, that'd be great.
Yeah. But for you, I would love it if you became the president to change the trajectory of where things have been going.
That is one way to get famous, I guess.
Yeah.
In that case, I guess the answer would be getting famous for statesmanship. That'd be a good
It's a
answer.
nice thing to get famous for.
I was thinking like it would be fun to be famous for comedy.
Comedy, yeah, that was actually, I was thinking too.
But you know, the problem with being like a comedy person is you don't always feel like being funny. I can't really be
Yeah.
funny on command. Like, I can't get ya. I mean, that's kind of funny, but what I do for a living, not really much of anything. I'm currently getting this. I'm painting this rental property. So that
Do you
I'll
want a bread?
be able to rent it out to people. No, I'm okay. I don't want any food right now. Except I'm currently not doing that. I'm currently doing this. I could do that, though. Assistance in theological discussion. Oh, yeah, I can be very funny sometimes. But, you know, not all the time. I have to be in a funny mood. Rachel and I were talking about John Hancock just the other day, actually, yesterday. It's like, maybe he was just the first guy, right? And he didn't know how big the average signature was going to be. So he just put his down what he thought would be everybody's size. And then later he realized his was way bigger than everybody else's, right? Maybe that, or maybe he was the last one to go and they wanted to fill up all of the space. So he's made it big like that, you know. Or, you know, maybe somebody bet him like $10. I bet you can't have the biggest signature on the thing.
What?
You were talking about John Hancock came up with.
Oh, yeah.
Which we were talking about just the other day,
Yes,
right?
we were.
We were discussing possible ways in which John Hancock came to have the biggest signature. Yeah. Do you ever notice a correlation between comedians' ability to make people laugh and their knowledge base? I never thought about it really. I'm 53, Ayush. So, you know, anyway, you don't hear that very much anymore, though. Like, put your John Hancock here. You might hear it once in a while, but probably more likely as dialogue in a movie or something than in real life. I say my signature is regular size, and so is Rachel's. She's almost 40. I mean, obviously, on some level, I feel most comfortable just going up there with some themes I knew I wanted to go over and not necessarily having it all, you know, scripted out, super polished, practiced, or anything. But it's hard to say what would be more successful. It's hard to say.
You right?
Yeah. I look older than my age. Well, thank you, Ayush.
Everyone loves hearing that.
My neighbor asked me once to write something on his Valentine's card. He couldn't write and was searching for words to his wife. I love you. You're great. I think you're great. Really, on a scale of like shitty to great, I think you're great. Do gym tomorrow. Why don't you go suck donkey butt? tomorrow.
I like that.
Ayush sing. Find a donkey near you and go suck it. Thanks for putting up with me for another year. That's not bad. That's pretty good, Jim. Well, Ayush is probably well aware of that, Winston's mom. Eric, I was born in 1971. How was my times? What did you do in your youth with your friends? He signed it X. I grew up in the 70s. There wasn't a lot of supervision. The kids were just set loose to go play outside, and yeah, he's intentionally being a dick. It remains to be seen why, or I don't know. There just seems to be this weird thing with. I don't want to stereotype or anything, but it seems to be a bit of a pattern with Indian people coming in and being very interested in Rachel and me as a couple and or age gap, or Rachel in particular, in very not very appropriate ways. But they could actually be from anywhere, and they could just be copying whatever names. It could be from Canada. A lot of nasty Canadians out there. Yeah, apparently, maybe.
Wow. Well, yeah.
They're trying to poison India with their shittiness. Trying to give India a bad name. Oh, is that a trend? Well, they can come try to improve me all they want. I will improve them instead. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah, improve me, improve you. I don't know, I guessed India. Am I wrong? Where are you from? I guessed either India or Canada. Where are you actually from? How did I guess that? Because your name's Ayush Singh. That's why. Rather than like Joe Smith or something.
Would Joe Smith be Canadian?
I mean, Joe Smith, I wouldn't guess they were from India. Right? You're from Sing. I don't even know where that is. Sing, is it someplace close to India?
Focus on India.
Is that even a place? Sing.
Where's Sing?
Do you actually sing a lot there? Let me see about this. I don't think that's really a place. I've never heard of it before. That's not a place, it's a last name. Common in many South and Southeast Asian communities. Commonly used by Sikhs and other Indian communities. India, dumbass. You're from India, see? So that's why you're from India. Whether you want to be or not. Okay, now you're from India. Yeah, my childhood, I did crazy shit like you'd imagine. More than you'd imagine even in the 50s. Like, we climbed over the fence to go in the arboretum and go fishing in their ponds in there, which you're definitely not supposed to do, but Jordan's not an Indian name, but Ayush Singh is. So, Like I said, he might be from Canada pretending to be Indian just to poison the Indian community with his dumbassery and give them a bad name. Where people think Indians are like that. Possible.
I want to pet you.
Thanks, darling. Here. Oh, thank you. I like being pet by you. That's nice. It's physical contact. Talk about annexing Greenland. It sounds like an expression, you know, like talk about going overboard. Talk about annexing Greenland. I don't want to talk about annexing Greenland. I'm young people having fun times right now. I'm a fun young person having fun times.
Yeah.
Not annexing Greenland.
No.
Stand By Me was an excellent movie, but I don't think it's a very happy movie. As I remember. Have you ever seen it?
What?
Stand By Me.
Oh yeah, I really like that movie a lot.
Good movie.
Good movie.
Yeah. I think that tonight, you know, we have college football galore. Exciting college football to watch. Ohio State probably is going to trounce. It's going to trounce Texas. Trump is threatening to take over Greenland. Like what? Like send troops there and just say this is ours now? Oh my God. Who does Greenland belong to anyway? Is Greenland a country even? Or what?
Isn't it a continent? Isn't it?
It's not a continent. It just looks big on the map because of map weirdness.
It's mostly ice too. Like that's the thing about Iceland and Greenland. Like Greenland is mostly ice, and Iceland has green. It's like not really habitable.
I'm still able to logically to do something. You better add more mushrooms. Fucking autocorrect. You don't know what deduce is. Freaking auto moron. I see you're mad at autocorrect. And instead of deduce, it wrote logically to do something. Oh, I see. I understand now. Hi, Easy BCLS. How are you? Nice to see you here. They did that to confuse the Vikings. Is that why they made Greenland? Denmark technically owns Greenland, but Greenland governs itself. And America wants to conquer it now. We need Greenland. Why do we need Greenland? What do we need it for exactly? He just is like, hey, if Putin's gonna go take over Ukraine, I want to take over something too. What a dumbass. He says he's renaming the Gulf of Mexico to be the Gulf of America.
What?
What
Oh my
a fucking dumbass. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This cannot be like real world news, you know?
Is that
like,
real? Is it for real?
I'm sure it is real. That's
Oh
where
my
we are
God.
right now in life.
Oh my
You got the
God.
president declaring that the Gulf of Mexico is now the Gulf of America. He wants the Panama Canal back, huh?
Why?
Well, I mean, I can understand why he wants the Panama Canal
For
more than I
trading?
understand why he wants Greenland.
Greenland is just
But I mean, Panama's right. I think we had control of it for a certain amount of time because we built it, right?
Oh.
And then we gave up control according to some legal agreement we had with Panama. I think that's how it went. My Panama Canal
wants Panama
history
back?
isn't
Right.
really up to.
I mean, I feel like we've been fine without it.
Hi, Gorilla Tag Pro. He's renaming 7-Up 7 America.
What's wrong with 7-Up?
Sounds too Mexican.
Mm.
We want to invade Greenland so we can drink their glaciers. Okay. Well, yeah, I want mushrooms. Now's not a good time to tell me about all of this weird stuff happening in the world. Yeah, he's such a moron. No, I don't know Anand Marg in Denmark, obviously. Why would I know Anand Marg? I don't know that. What do I look like? A Denmarkian? Some kind of map expert? Geography? Captain Geography man? Only 50,000 people live in
Yeah,
Greenland.
that's what I figured. Like, I heard it was like not really like livable.
I'm sure Trump's plan is to go fly in
Yeah,
Apache
like,
attack
what the
helicopters and just mow them all down. I'm not a cartographer. I use a thing. Exactly. I'm gonna take 3 bags of mushrooms for $3 million. I'd do it. Yeah, for sure. I'd do it for $3 million. I wouldn't want to take 3 bags of mushrooms for free. I'm from California. I used to sing. Mariposa, California. Okay. Land of trees and stuff. I'll take you outside and show you what it looks like. Have a cigarette along there. It's weird being on mushrooms, not being on Adderall. No, I'm not in Los Angeles. My daughter lives in Los Angeles. That's 5 hours away from me. I'm feeling very mushy, like I could just go lie down. That's the difference between taking mushrooms by itself and taking mushrooms. Can I show you my old photo? Yeah, what I used to look like when I was younger. Yeah, I could show you such a thing. There's a video on the channel that it's like pictures of me from my 20s through my 40s probably. Actually through my 40s. Here's where I live. So that's out right now. It's really nice out right now. It's like, I don't know, the correct temperature for a jacket, but you don't have to zip it up. Our friend Jay is house sitting for the neighbors. They're in Australia. He asked today if we heard the fight that happened across the street between the lady and some man. Yeah, I heard it too. We thought for a while maybe it was me and Rachel, but it was never fight like that. We don't fight really at all, but if we were to fight, it certainly was not anything like that, full of name calling and such. It's a bit of a shocker. Let's see. I haven't heard any other fights from over there, just that one fight. So, unlike the last people, where the lady was always yelling at her kids, but not really like in an abusive way, like just it's like, Sierra, can you stop? Sierra! Like that kind of yelling at them all the time. Sierra, can you just get in the car? It was like that kind of yelling. Not really mean exactly, but she was like kind of mad, and that's like how she talked to her kids all the time. That fight that I heard that Jay was talking about, that was a high level fight. That was a big fight. And I was just saying how it's not like the regular yelling that we got from the previous neighbors, because I haven't heard any other fights from over there, just the one. Well, I'm going to update the weather to have a jacket and zip it up now that I've zipped up my jacket. That's what temperature it is. Temperature to have a jacket on and zip it up.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it's nice out, huh? I have to go pee. I just have to go pee. The thing is, of course, I think for both of us, this mushroom trip is muted somewhat by the fact that we take, sometimes take Prozac. Because, you know, it kind of has a stickiness to that Prozac. I took it a couple days ago at least, so. But even so, this is a nice, chill, kind of like, what do you think? You like it?
Yeah.
It's very serotonin-y because without the Adderall, I could easily just go lie down.
That's good.
It's very relaxing. There are a lot of weird sounds up here, you know, sometimes at night. Usually it's coyotes, I'm assuming, but they can sound very strange.
Hearing. I think you're clairaudient.
Maybe I am. Except the voices in the wind and the water, they don't tell me anything. They're there.
You're...
If I was schizophrenic, I'd hear them. That's what that shit is, you know. I can hear it sometimes when I'm really sleep deprived.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it nice to have some mushrooms?
It is.
What a pleasant kind of intermediary thing to have while we're waiting on a new bottle of Adderall. Oh, you need to go watch you eat? Sorry, everybody. If you had something in mind right now, you can interrupt your activities because we have to watch the cat eat. Let's go, Trouble. Let's go give you the full audience.
Can I be wasteful right now?
Do what you want. Of course. You making a new pot of coffee? That's not weird. I just left crumbs of coffee left on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new
this as much about you and your wonderful eating as possible, Trouble. And get you set up perfectly here. Make sure you're the center of attention. And then turn on the light for you. There. I'm gonna go pee while you guys are watching the cat.
Sounds good. Howdy. I'm making coffee.
People get to watch a play of catfish.
What?
You should rename this lecture Plate of Catfish.
Poured more than over 12 cups of coffee. I associate intelligence with Germans too. Eric's are German. Have you tried putting mushrooms in with the coffee grounds? No, I haven't.
Okay. I think I want to sit down. I want to pull up on rep and reassess my situation here. I might want to play football. In which case, if Richard wants to play football as well, then we can trade off live streaming and playing football. But first, I want to pull this bong rip and reassess. I want want to make sure that's the correct thing to do.
Hey, William.
Hi, William. Have you ever tried putting mushrooms in your coffee? This sounds like a gross cup of coffee.
It does. We've had tea.
Yeah.
Mushroom tea. That was gross too.
Yeah. Hard to choke down. I think the easiest way to take mushrooms is the way we took it today, right? It seems pretty straightforward that way.
Yeah.
If you do it the patented Eric way, you won't taste any mushrooms.
On the patented Eric way.
Yeah. We don't need to worry about fires up here. Not right now, anyway.
Yeah, not right now.
We've had a rather, wettish winter.
I think it's been pretty wet.
Yeah, we've had a fair amount of rain. We haven't had any snow yet, except for really early in the season. But we might get some snow.
Let's see.
What age would you want to be for 100 years? Probably like 45. 45 seems like a pretty good age. 40 maybe, I don't know. You have some experience, some knowledge and stuff. Your body's still functioning like the did when you were young. You don't have to pee more often. You grind it up and make it as even as possible and put on a tough pizza. Damn, Eric, why so tired? I'm not exactly so tired.
I was just gonna ask, is making a pot of coffee counterintuitive right now?
No, I think it's a good idea. Did I have a lot of responsibilities at 45? I had a lot more responsibilities at 45 than I do now at 53, that's for sure. Yeah, I had a lot of responsibilities at 45. I'm not saying I want that part of my life.
What part of your life?
The responsibilities at 45 that I had, like running a debate school, stuff like that. I wouldn't want that for 100 years straight, but like, it feels like when I was in my mid-40s, Adderall worked better. Or did a little something differently to me than it does now. So, but aging is part of life, and I can't always be a fun young person having fun times. Sometimes I have to be a little bit older than a young person. No, I'm not any kind of Adderall crash right now. I'm at the end of sleepy week, so I'm pretty much fully rested up and everything. I am on mushrooms, which have a very serotonin-y effect without Adderall. Makes me kind of like, I could just go lie down. But I think what I'm going to do, instead of just going lying down, pull another bomber up, and then we're going to execute this football plan. Then maybe I'll go lie down. Because, mushrooms without Adderall is kind of a lot different than mushrooms with Adderall. It's been a long time since I've taken mushrooms without Adderall. The reason I usually say I don't ever take mushrooms without Adderall is because I find the serotonin aspects of mushrooms kind of overwhelm me, make me want to go lie down otherwise. I made an exception today. Sounded fun. Rachel wanted to do it. So I was like, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it to it. That's what I said. Oh, there's plenty of electricity in this. Okay, good. So I'm going to give you to Rachel. I'll start on the football. And the thing is, once it starts football, then there's no more reading you from the big screen. Yes, I liked Squid Game Season 2 a lot. I wish you didn't leave me on such a cliffhanger. But that's good TV for you, you know. That's how they get you. They give you like 5 episodes, and you have to wait months for 4 episodes. You're not going to cancel Netflix in between. Yeah. Alright. So anyway, that's how they get you. That's the moral of that story.
That is how they get you.
Yes, it is I, Eric. Okay. Let's resume. I don't remember who had possession or whatever last. We just pick it up from here. This is weird playing this on the Zoom. Oh, wow. Wow. That is weird. Alright. Cover 3 sky, obviously. I don't want to give up a long pass. Yeah, your play action isn't full anybody.
Boom.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take a risk here. And they're going to try to run the ball. Wrong hole.
You wonder now on offense, have they found something in the run game? 5 minutes, it's been tough for them to get the run game going. They'll get a nice gain on that last one. Let's see if they go back. They'll try to get the corner here on the jet sweep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gators heading quickly to the line.
Okay. Cover 3. Stop. No, you're not going to get that fucking
Yeah.
screen pass off. There's no way you're getting that screen pass off. Not that time, motherfucker. Not that time. Cover 6. Gotta be careful with this cover 6. It can get beat deep. But there's not that much field for them to play with. Get him! Come on! Tackle him. Oh. Alright, come on now.
You got this.
Oh, you got this. Tackle him.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Oh!
get the interception.
It's close.
Yeah. Alright. Cover 3 match. I think that's out of nickel. Alright.
Hi,
Get in
Squiggles.
there. Cow, get him.
Yeah.
3rd and 2.
Looking to throw, it's Westbrook.
Oh.
He'll be stopped just short the end zone.
Alright, you motherfuckers.
Well, a field goal kicker can step away from the net, go sit down, grab some water.
Hey, Jeremiah Fix says, just got here. Are the fires in a different location from your location? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking.
Hundreds of miles away. Well, I just gave up 7 points to Florida. I didn't want to, but I did.
That happens.
In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it, a lot of bodies in front of you, just get up,
It's alright. So I've got 3 minutes, 11 seconds left in the first half to score. And then after my offense, it'll be your turn. Alright.
Are you close close to the fires Jeremiah fixed?
He's not in California.
Oh, I didn't think so.
Alright, so I'm gonna run the ball here first. This looks good. Looks open where I'm running relatively. Oh.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of the stance and beat the offensive lineman?
Okay.
Getting to
I'm
the
not
running back.
loving the way that you guys are trying to run.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw.
Not him.
No.
I threw to the wrong guy.
It happens. Like your brain, like you forget where the buttons are.
I like looking for O ideally, but R1 is my
Yeah.
outlet, you know?
On 3rd and long, he's going to have
Yeah,
to throw
oh.
for it.
Nice.
He makes the catch.
I made it. First down.
You made
Okay.
it.
They'll have enough for the first
Now I can try running the ball again.
Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
No significant fires in Florida. That's good.
These Gators have got a pretty stout run defense. Unfortunately. I'm going to try to run again. Oh. You scoundrels. Fine. You don't want me to run the ball? I'll throw the ball. You seem to be so against me running the ball.
Yeah. Good job.
Take that. Take that. You scoundrels. Alright, I'll go for the slot outs here. Let's see if this my star captain number 33 halfback will do his job and receive this pass adequately. I'll just run for it. Fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can get my quarterback hit a little bit. This is football. Don't be a baby quarterback.
Yeah. Don't be a baby quarterback. This is football.
Everyone's always like, don't get your quarterback hurt. Hey, quarterback needs to man up.
You hear this, everybody?
Yeah.
Eric says your quarterback needs to man
Yeah,
up.
you need to stop worrying about getting your quarterback hurt so much and start worrying about playing football. Like this. Bam!
Boom!
Right in the middle. Get him right in the middle of this guy. You got a first
Good
down.
job.
You think that happens by worrying about getting your quarterback hurt? No, it doesn't. That happens when you run with your quarterback. Because they got everything covered. You can have everything covered all you want, motherfuckers. I will run with my quarterback.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Bam! Touchdown. All right, Rachel. Well, you're gonna get some time here on the sticks before halftime. It looks like. Hopefully, your defense will only be 57 seconds long. And then, well, you know, if we start on defense in the second half, then play that defense too, and then play offense. But if this is defense now, and then we get the ball first in the next half, then you just have a short defense.
You don't want to do the kick?
Oh, it's fine. I'll do the kick. I mean, it's just extra point.
Yay!
I'll do the kickoff too.
Cool.
So they got the touchdown now, going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half.
All right. There we go.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Okay, now Rachel has sticks. There's 54 seconds left. You want to go like really passy, like cover 9 is fine. And if you push triangle and then up on the thing, too late now, but it'll drop your guys back further. So
How do you do it?
you put triangle and then Triangle and then where's the little thing? Triangle and this.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Triangle.
And it drops your corners, see?
Oh, I see.
It makes you less likely to get beat deep. But it opens up the underneath. So if you're gonna run any kind of two or something, you could run Tampa 2, then triangle and deeper. Because otherwise Tampa 2 is gonna be too susceptible to getting beat by deep pass. And it still works pretty well as Tampa 2 on the underneath stuff, as you see there. Yeah, I gave up 8 yards, but he's only got 40 seconds left, so you don't want to get too soft. But like if you call cover 3 sky there, don't drop them.
Okay.
That's deep enough given the time and stuff. Okay, let me get my glasses on so I can see if anything's said in the chat.
Oh yeah, you could do.
I changed the place where I put my glasses. Oh no! That's fine, darling. I gave him a touchdown too. Hi, Winston's mom. Hi, Jeremiah Fix. Hi. Sad face. Sleep. I don't know. Is that your name? Alright, so I'd say just like take a knee here, probably.
How do you do that?
But just push X. It'll probably give you an option to do that. Oh, well, they're recommending you try to score with 26 seconds left. You can try to score with 26 seconds left. This won't count as your offense regardless, is what I'm saying.
And you know the defense is going to be really conservative. So I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half. Just can't turn it over and throw a paper.
All right, so if you're going to go for a call timeout, and now call something like verticals. Go to formation, R1. Okay, gun. Push X. No, formation. Yeah, push X now for gun. Now call one of those plays. You only got 6 seconds left. 5, 4. Gotta hike it. Okay, good enough. That's fine. With so few seconds left, it was kind of like, unreasonable to expect your offense to do anything except that. Oh no! Pick 6. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, darling. Alright. I'm gonna try to just take a knee here. Like, okay, I was suggesting.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, the coaches didn't agree with me, and I listened to them. So I'm not sure exactly how you take a knee. I don't know where QB kneel is, but even if it's not QB kneel, the idea is you're just gonna like run some simple running play up the middle just to eat the rest of the clock out and let it run out and go to halftime. Or you can try to do something with the 26 second stuff. I think in general it's too dangerous because of exactly what happened. But I also think that it's, for me anyway, I want time enough to put together. I don't want to be constrained by. Alright. So here we go. I'll give this back to you. I'll play offense, defense, and give it back to you. Okay?
Turkey says Sir Tack Coban CCC.
Oh, God. Why is Florida's defense against the run so
I
good?
don't know.
We have an excellent running back. We have a very good team, and they just are just eating it up.
Islam CCC.
Okay. You guys are causing me problems. I'm going to try to call this screenplay. Just catch him off guard with this. Oh! Oh!
You gotta wonder if this offense is gonna go for it here.
I really got a punt.
I know there's a lot of football still to go, and I know they're on their own end of the field, but just kind of get the feel their defense hasn't gotten a ton of.
Well, this time it is going to get stops, motherfucker.
This quarterback to make a play.
You're going to get a pick six. You're going to call this worthwhile. Get in.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have to be a little bit more aggressive.
Hear that, folks? He's gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive.
Let's bring a sack here.
That's all interesting. Sir Coban CCC. Eric's playing football right now. He's on offense.
I'm on defense.
Oh, you're on defense. My bad.
Get that interception. I need that interception. OMG, I needed that interception. Alright, I'm going to drop these guys in the middle this time.
I don't know. I don't understand the language.
In other words, you're talking nonsense, Squiggles.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good game.
You're my Squiggles.
Nice start, man.
You're welcome.
You're my Squiggles, too.
Thanks.
Oh, down you go,
Yeah!
motherfucker. Dang, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
playing the guitar.
play the guitar all you want.
You can maybe show the few people
Yeah.
who are the gameplay. Right?
Sure.
Turn the camera on. So you can enjoy the wonders of Eric playing football or Rachel playing football.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm going to call this 3.
Pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. He's looking to throw. Makes his connection.
3rd and 21. Okay. This time, I'm going to call cover 3 match. I'm going to rely on my secondary. Make a play here where we need it most. No, you don't run away. Don't run away. God damn you. Oh, that horrible, Horrible scrambly Joe. Scrambling away from me like nobody's business. No, don't rep the kicker. Oh my God, don't call that, please. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I thought they were gonna call roughing the kicker on me. They love to call roughing the kicker. We are only down 14 points. When Rachel's in the kitchen, I'm just gonna be playing this while she's doing this. So I will explain to you how to come back by 14 down in football. First is to get yourself a delay of game penalty because you're messing with the camera. So first thing you gotta do. Then you call a running play. Alright, so I'm just gonna rate. This doesn't look good to me, right? It doesn't look like it's set up very well. Got too many people on that side. I don't like this choice, but fuck it. I got no choice now. I've already put it to the other side. So I'm just gonna run up the middle to avoid their extra man over there that they have. Now I'm gonna try throwing the ball because after all, I am down by 2 touchdowns, not 1 touchdown. Throw it to the running back. Right there, up the middle he goes. Now, I don't want to give him a lot of time to think, even though they're the computer and that isn't relevant. So I'm just going to pick something fast. I'm going to go with a straight ahead running play. I'm just going to go right up to this thing and just snap the ball right away. Just go. Thanks, darling. You're my hero, too. You're my heroine. Catch it. Good. First down. That's all we needed from that is a first down. You're my heroine has a different quality in its connotation, I think, than you're my hero, right? Am I throwing the ball again? Why? Why am I throwing the ball so much? Or run the ball, obviously. Especially against that defense. Run. Get past him. Oh. I'm calling the draw. They call me the quickest draw in the West. Look how wide open that middle is for this draw play. That open could not look any more wide. That middle could not look any more. Oh, but then they come off their blocks and get me anyway. This is why I don't like this Florida defense. They're really good against the run. It wasn't a good look. It was too a good look, you liar. Oh. Oh. What is it? 4th and 9 from their 44. I got to go for this. I've got to go for this. I'm gonna go with this jet touch pass. Sometimes this will get a lot of yards. This is not one of those times. You want to play or you want to eat or you want to be on the phone or what?
Can you just continue?
Of course, Tony. You don't have to play. This is not looking good for the USC Trojans here. Down by 14. Losing to the lowly but ranked 22 ranked Florida Gators. The proud and number 1 ranked USC Trojans are losing to the number 22 ranked Florida Gators by 2 touchdowns going into the 4th quarter. Things do not look good. But cover 2 man, you're here to save me. We're going to get a pick right here. Interception time. Big 6. Let's go. Come on, defense. We need your help. Let's go, defense. I'm calling the same defense again. We get a pick off this defense. No! Not a first down. A pick, I said. They weren't listening. Oh, we cannot lie. Team, we're in the shit right now. We're deep. We're waist deep. But we can climb out of the shit and make the Gators go into the shit instead. We just have to fight, 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 win, win, win. Here we go, team. Get that fucker. Oh no. Why do you have a fullback there to block me? That's so cheaty of you. You have a fullback just there to block me? Are you serious? Come on.
Yeah.
Well, listen here, Florida. You know what I think about you? I think you're a bunch of schmortas. Oh, opening season lost to Florida. I've resolved that I'm gonna play the season straight. Like I'm not gonna. If I lose, I lose the game. I just have to deal with that. I have to deal with an early season loss to Florida.
Hi, G.
Oh God, no, he didn't. Oh, horrible times. Horrible times, horrible ways. It's horrible times. This is like the real playing. This is like watching the real USC team. Oh, that's why I've got as my background now. It's kind of like a middle finger to the USC football team. I'll admit it's partially a middle finger to them. I have the USC women's basketball team. Because they're the only team that deserves to be called USC this year, anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
All the other teams are just stink pots. But the only one that matters most is football, and it's like, come on. What's going on? Fucking. You're so shitty, I forgot your name, Lincoln Riley. That's how shitty you are. I was pleased to see Texas A&M win at the end of the season. So you got a little bit, and it was cute seeing you with your family and stuff. Made me think, oh, he seems like a nice guy. Made me root for you a little bit more, seeing your daughters be so happy and stuff on the field with you. So you know what, Lincoln Riley, I'm rooting for you. Okay, I'm not gonna say you're such a stink pot as I normally would. I thought I even threw it to. What's going on? How am I down by 3 touchdowns? He scored and I was just talking. I forgot about it, I guess. Don't count us out, motherfuckers. Because we are the USC Trojans. Never say die. Give me that ball. Kitty, now is not a good time. Now is not a good time, okay? I'm trying to come back from 3 touchdown deficit to Florida. Not a good time to give you love. No, I threw a pick 6. No. Oh. Well, that's not a good way to come back to win a game. And now I'm losing 34-7. Well. Oh. Horrible. It's about as bad as it can get. So talk Coben CCC. Maybe you brought in some bad luck from whatever weird alphabet land you come from. Oh, how unfortunate that was. Well, all we need to do is score like what? 7 touchdowns? No. 5 touchdowns? Let's see, yeah. We just need 4 more touchdowns approximately plus a 2-point conversion. And then we'll be tied. So we just gotta score 4 quick touchdowns. That's not so hard, right? We just score 4 quick touchdowns with a 2-point conversion and stop the other guy all those times too. Oh yeah, I avoid that sack. That's right, motherfuckers. I didn't even get the first down. You cheaty refs. Give me the first down.
And the entire playbook is wide open on second and goal
Yeah.
like this.
X.
He uncorks one deep.
Yes. No. He dropped it. Oh, you dropsy McGee. What are you dropping shit for? That's not what I need you to do. Oh, 4th and inches. Alright, fine, 4th and inches. When in doubt, 4th and inches, QB sneak is my snitches. You know the old saying. There. Alright, now we need offense fast. We need 4 touchdowns with a 2-point conversion. Stop them 4 times in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's gonna have to be quick. Oh no. I threw another pick. Well, you know, in real life, sometimes these kind of games happen. And my team is just going to have to come back from this and show what a good competitor they are next week against whatever opponent they have next week.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any quit out of any of you guys this last 229 either. We are still trying to win this game.
You're trying to ice this game by running the football and beating the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run.
Oh,
Loading the line of scrimmage, getting
Florida.
started like what they just did.
Why are we even playing in a neutral location? I guess I should be glad this didn't happen at the Coliseum. This isn't even a real game for the season. It's the first game they played in a neutral location. It shouldn't even count. Just go ahead and finish us off, you Gators. God,
On third and long, try and have a big completion here.
you're such Gators.
And he is corralled short.
Alright, well, punt it to me then.
The Gators will try to pin the
Alright, now I've got 30 seconds to win. Just need 4 touchdowns.
I think you're a winner.
Thanks, darling. You think I'm a winner even though I lost 35-7? Maybe
Yeah.
not 35-7. I can still get a touchdown here. Let's see. I could also throw another interception.
Yeah.
Let's find out. How many interceptions is the record? Oh. You cheaters. Pumpkin eaters. Okay. Square. Get it.
Yeah. Good job. So you're a winner.
Yeah, see, I'm not a quitter. Here we go. I mean, I have done nothing but quit in games which I've been losing for the last, 6 seasons of the simulation. But, but not today, okay?
Not today.
Not today. No! He was open! He was open! Get him! Get him! Oh!
Not today.
Not today, motherfucker. Not 42-7 today. Not today.
Not today.
Oh. Well, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, thanks. You know what I don't really need anymore? Your commentary. just get me back to the hub. Give me a next week. Okay? I'm gonna get my redemption next week against some FCS team. Oh, thanks. Okay, thanks for that helpful advice. Watch film. Be honest with yourself. Where could you have made better plays? Well, I mean, I could have avoided the 6 or 7 interceptions I threw. How many interceptions did I throw? Let's see. 5. 5 interceptions. I think we can pin a lot of the difficulties right there on those 5 interceptions. So, it's hard to win a football game when you throw 5 interceptions. Yeah, pretty much. If you can still win a football game and throw 5 interceptions, you've really accomplished something. Oh, my team prestige went down.
No, sorry.
These are the kind of real life things that happen when you actually play the games and let yourself lose. All right, well, that's fine. I'm going to take on Oregon right now. I don't feel any obligation to play if you don't want to. If you want to, that's fine too. You can help me. It's an away game.
I'm gonna hold off on playing.
That's fine. So, show media, Winston's mom, and Jeremiah Fix, and whoever other 5 people who are here. I hope you're ready for some exciting football.
Yeah, get
Hopefully-
ready for some exciting football. Can I give you a kiss?
Yes. It's true that I lost last game.
I love you.
I love you too. Florida was unexpectedly robust in their run defense,
Yeah, they were.
forcing me to throw the ball more than I wanted to.
It's true.
Rachel and I both played in that game. I played most of it.
Sorry.
No, I'm not blaming you at all. Obviously, you saw how it went. All right. So now I need to pause this for a second because it's traditional that I pull up on it before I start playing any football game. Normally I do it during all that talking part, but this time I was talking during the talking part, so I didn't get around to it. Because all that talking part is about one bong rip's worth of time.
On the run from inside zone 5.
All right. So obviously we're a much better team than they are. We just need to play smart. Fine. I'm not a huge fan of 3-4. But I'll run a 3-4.
Yeah.
And the tackle was made, but there's been a flag thrown.
Do I accept it? Yes.
Penalty moves the ball back.
See, it seems like 3-4 the defense is just like, I don't want to commit to anything. You're not a run defense, you're not a pass defense. What am I? At least Nichols like,
First down here for the offense.
I'm a pass defense, but I can be stout against the run too.
Use the play fake.
Depending on how you use me. I ran right past them. Oh no! Don't tell me you caught that. Oh, it's all because I ran right past him because I was talking. That maybe had nothing to do with me talking though. I would run right past him anyway, I'm sure. Alright. You had to know when to stop using the right stick. Wow, what happened that time?
Good.
That happened so fast I didn't even know what was going on.
So you get stuffed on first down, and now you have the offensive coordinator thinking a little bit.
Anyway, Oregon, that's more like it, okay? No more of your magical catches and shit.
No.
I don't believe you're gonna run the ball really at all. If you're gonna run, hurry up. I'd rather be in dime cover 2 man than anything else.
I have such a crush on you.
Well, thanks, darling. That's very convenient because we're married.
Isn't it?
Yeah. To me, I mean, you're married to me. If you weren't married
Yes,
to
no,
me, it
married
would,
to you.
yeah, it would be
Right.
inconvenient.
It's convenient that it would be very.
Yeah. Good. If you weren't married to me, I have to just tell my wife, there's this weird lady who has a crush on me.
That'd be so weird. I don't know how to react. Be like, wait, you have a crush on me?
Oh no! Oh, he could have run in for the touchdown too. Oh my God. Fortunately, we both have crushes upon one another and are married to one another, so all the math works out fine.
That's great.
Oh, you made that look way too easy, Oregon. Come on now, Eric. This team that you have built over many seasons is 95 across the board. You should be able to defeat Oregon, who's like in the 80s across the board. All right. Yeah. Let's start with this screenplay. Get a few yards with that. Okay. Now let's see how their run defense looks. That's face mask. Look at the face mask penalty. What's going on?
And the legendary John McKay would be proud of the execution of the running game, picking up the first down.
I did a good job of reading the hole that time. Not that time, maybe. No, I don't want to throw the ball yet. Just let me run the ball a little bit more. I don't like the way this setup looks, but it's fine. Oh. Okay. All right. That's fine. Here we go. Of course, we're on the road, so I can't see any of my things. I forgot about that. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to have to punt. I hope my defense does a little bit better job this time.
Yeah. I see you.
Bam, that's a pretty good punt.
Yeah.
Under difficult conditions. Okay. Again, I need to have a defense because they're going to run hurry up that I can stay in. So I'm going to stay in this cover 2 man. Hope not get beat deep. It's dime. Hope I can contain the run enough when they do run the ball. Like that time.
Yeah.
Get the ball back. And or if you want to give me a pick 6, that's fine too. I'm going to drop my guys. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have dropped them. It seemed like they were going to throw deep. Alright, listen, you ducks. You need to listen here. Take that, motherfucker.
Ooh.
Down you go. Where you belong, on the ground. That's where ducks live. On the ground. All right. All right. Let's see what the coaches suggest. They're suggesting nickel more. That's fine.
First down, Zach pushes it back. Now it's
Eric,
second
we're
down.
tired of getting run on so easily. Shut up, coaches.
Give on the inside.
Yeah.
Take that.
Again, running in the middle against this defense.
Okay.
Hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that.
All right.
This is a third and long.
Hopefully this is passy enough.
He's looking downfield. Turns it loose.
That's like freaking cover.
He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves.
That's a protection pass, you know. It's like the opposite of a coverage sack. I can only expect my DBs to have coverage for so long. I need to get penetration before then. If I fail to penetrate that in a certain amount of time, then there's always going to be somebody open.
Yeah.
I need to be able to get off these Oregon linemen more effectively. Well, I know, motherfucker. I can tell that. You don't need to tell me that I'm having trouble getting penetration. Not this time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get out of there. I'm still going to give him a field goal. That's fine. Kick your field goal. Kick your field goal. It's going to be a long season for the Trojans. People are going to be like, how did this team go from winning every single game to like losing all of their games? No, that's fine, Rachel. You know, this is what I decided for this season. The truth will come out to all of the imaginary computer people. That's fine. But don't think I've given up on this game yet. Absolutely not. We're only down by 10 points. There's plenty of times in the first quarter. Yes, we're on the road, but Austin Stadium, Schmotzen Stadium. Oh, that's fast linebacker. Jeez. Why is your linebacker so fast? It's a perfectly reasonable question to ask at this point, I think. I don't like the way this defense looks on this. I'm going to try to take it back inside, salvage what I can from it. Alright, I'll go for the ankle curls. See, I really only have one receiver that I can pay attention to that well. So let me try to go with something else. I want a mash, but like with a what do they call it, wheel route? The one triangle ones where the back comes from the backfield. I don't know exactly what it's called. I want this one curl flat, but I want it with something like, okay, slot outs is good. Slot outs gives me that. It's called the halfback angle in some place, but okay. I don't need to see that.
I'm not playing, Luigi, and no, he wouldn't just let me win.
No, I'm losing to the computer. I'm not just letting the computer win because I feel bad for the computer.
Booty Cat asks, Eric, is your daughter doing okay in LA?
Yeah, she was. She did have to evacuate. But she's fine. Her building was fine. She sent me some crazy pictures of that were taken from the roof of her building of the fires which were raging on the mountains not that far from her, but it never did get to her building exactly. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna be a scrambly bamble if you're gonna be all that. Like, we're gonna have everybody covered all the time. Fuck you then. Put a spy on me, motherfuckers. Put a spy. Here, put a spy on me. Oh, good. Yeah, that's not me. That's you guys. Joseph Slade's injured. I don't even feel bad for him. Not at all. Okay, here we go. Motion run. Let's go. Here's a potion for fun. I misplayed that one. It's my bad. That's my bad, coach suggestions. That was not your bad play call. My thumb slipped and I went the wrong direction. Okay, that's fine. All we needed was a first down. We're not looking to build Rome in a day. We wouldn't want to try to do that. I don't really like any of these options, but I'll take this one.
Yeah.
Pow. Take that. Pow, 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 pow. Take that with pow, 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 pow. Oh, not much there. Okay, well, sometimes there's just not much there on the run. Wear and tear. You know what? Tough it out, motherfucker. Tough it out. That's what you're here for. You're not here to be a pansy. You're here to play hard-nosed football. Wear and tear. Just get your wear and tear out of here. I got no patience for your wear and tear. In fact, I'm going to call a halfback draw here, I think. I'm going to go for it on fourth down no matter what. There's no way I'll ever kick a field goal. I've learned that it's impossible for me to kick a field goal any further than like 10 yards. I'm not going to punt from here either, so... I'm not somebody who's afraid to punt, but not from here. No, no, no. I am not going to punt from here. Let's look at, let's see, a good formation. Over that curl flap. See if we can pick it up with the receiver. Shut up, Otson. You're making my lines all wiggly. Oh, I didn't get it. I shouldn't have thrown it to him. That's fine. Still only 10-0. This could be like, if I live stream all these games, you could live stream me trying my hardest with a better team on varsity level, losing game after game after game. It's possible. I will win some games, obviously. I'm still planning on winning this game. But, it's like the concept for a live stream that nobody would ever want to watch is somebody just losing over and over again. Oh, God. Oh, God. You scoundrels. Oh. Oh, this game is not over. Alright, this game is not over. I'm going to come back and win this game.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of people out there who think, Eric, you're not going to come back and win this game. But you are wrong.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17.
I wonder, darling, if you wouldn't mind bringing over the next package of bread.
You want the whole package?
Well, I mean, or you can bring me over a couple of breads, whatever you think's better. I got a pretty good kickoff opportunity there that I did a medium to poor job of dealing with. Alright, look, this game's not over. This game is not over. The coaches are all suggesting this, like, panic kind of play. Fine, I'll throw the ball a little bit, but we're going to have to run the ball here, too. It's only the second quarter. What? That wasn't even throwing it. That's not even where square was. Alright. You coaches are out of your minds. It is the second quarter. We're down by 17 points. We're not going to just start throwing the ball all over the place. We're going to run the ball like a sensible football team. Talk about panicking. It's the second quarter, for God's sake. No, it's not time for us to throw the ball. Yes, there's a minute left. I get it. But that's a lot of time. No, don't throw a pick, Garrick. Oh, God. All right. Let me change formation here. All right. I like your screen idea here at this point. I don't like the field side it's on. So you turn it around. Turn it around then. What do? You throw the ball and hoo. You get go. Yeah. There we have a first down. Thank you, darling. No, not him. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we got still 33 seconds left. That's plenty of time. The game acts like when you get under 2 minutes, all of a sudden every second's urgent, but just relax a little bit and realize that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. It's a good time to do hurry up, sure, but I'm going to hurry up to a run play and surprise them. Surprise! Here's a run play for you. Well, I'm going to have to call timeout. I got plenty of timeouts and there's not that much time going, Thank you, darling. My new all bread diet. I eat just these things.
Going to work on second down in the red zone and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's looking to throw.
Just take what they give you, Eric, as they say. Well, I get it, there's 13 seconds left, but this time, you need to be in the end zone or just don't even be there. All right, mesh spot, you win.
Poor Cat asked Eric, are you rooting for the Catholics to win the national championship?
Oh no, it's a tough call, man. Like, oh no, not pick six, no. Oh, good. All right, well, that's big, not pick six there.
Jonathan Earl says giggity.
There's a big difference whether you got a pick six there at the very end or just a regular pick. Well, I can take the futility of the drive, but
Yeah.
at least I'm still down 17.
At least it wasn't pick six.
And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking.
No, let's not review that. Yeah, You don't need to review for me how great the other guys, the other team was.
Back in this race, they better hide his cleats. With that said, let's send it back to the guys
Oh.
at Monson Stadium.
Alright, here we go.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here.
I'm gonna give the chat some ASMR with. I'm gonna eat some carrots.
Okay. I'll move the camera over there.
What?
I'll move the camera over there.
Okay.
And he'll just kick a knee in this drive.
Yes, buddy cat, I am getting my ass kicked. Again.
You got it. USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field.
How very observant of you.
A lot of work they need to get done. Yeah, and it starts with this possession.
Very observant indeed.
These puppies, and this is coach speaking, very simple.
But let's keep it straight and simple. Like I said, let's just run the ball
But I think the mindset offensively is we're probably
and run the small.
because our defense has been struggling and not been getting a lot of stops. So this is a critical drive here for this offense.
Alright. This time, it's going to be different. This time we're going to come back from this deficit. We're going to win the game.
Didn't get much on first down. It's second
With
and
the
9.
spirit of victory in our hearts.
He's looking to throw. He's got the tight end.
And that's got to be a face mask. Come on.
Before, turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back.
Alright, pretty good job, number 24.
It'll bring up second and short.
I know it's sexy to throw.
96 or 89. I'll replace him, fine.
Wear the defense down. Get first
I gotta worry about the rest of the season.
After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's second and 1. Trying to impose their will with the run. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40.
Oh, I'm sorry, halfback. I think you came here to play football, not to get injured. Yeah, I bet you're gonna use me a little better if I get hurt. Get out of here, you pansy.
It's complete to the left. Put it right on him. Sweet left foot pickup, and they'll move the
Rub some dirt on it, you know.
and the Brewers will be on with a fresh set
I
of
feel like it's such a Gen Xer thing to say.
From the gun, the give, looking for room.
It's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's second and 6. From the gun, the ground game. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground.
Alright, as you see, we're making good progress here, just running the ball.
They'll afford to
Just gonna keep running the ball right down their throats until they can show us they're gonna stop it. This is more like what I expect, given the respective numbers of our teams. Seems like we're doing better with the backup running back. Maybe fancy 96 pants isn't so great after all, compared to, 89 here. It's,
Could be.
he's like a lot less flashy of a number overall. It's like 7 points less. But, you know, he seems to be doing just fine.
Yeah.
A third down try for the offense. From the gun, wants to pass. He got it.
Yeah, that's right. I found a hole in the middle of that zone, motherfuckers. What do you think about that? Oh, goal line defense, huh? Bet you think you're pretty fancy with that goal line defense. Watch this. Yow! Oh. Alright, coaches. I'm leaving you behind here in your suggestions. I know what to do. Fullback dive. Meat against meat. Lay out the slabs, gentlemen. Here comes the fullback. That's right, motherfuckers. Here comes the fullback. 81, yeah, you do your dance.
Yeah.
You dance it up, 81. Do a little dance, you cross your arms. You earned it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Step one accomplished. Now we just need to stop to get the ball back and we're back in business. And it's a ridiculous insanity that is playing Oregon at Autzen Stadium. It will just be a distant, unpleasant memory. A victory that was almost a defeat. That's what we're looking forward to. Piao and Pia. Uh-oh, too hard. Not quite perfect. But good enough. Alright, let's see what the coaches say. Nickel over cover 2 man, that sounds fine. We're gonna get BT. But I need to get penetration if I'm not gonna get beat deep here. I expect to be quite so vulnerable underneath and in my secondary that's sucky. What's going on here? Can you guys not handle playing, man? Like, why is he so open?
I don't know.
Come on, number 11. What are you doing? It's man defense. Get your man. You know. Alright, fine. You want to play zone? Fine. I'm not good at man defense. I'm number 11. I don't like to play zone defense. Okay, well, fine then. We'll play zone. See how you like it then.
Yeah.
It's just simple first down run, showing your physicality.
Probably you should give me the name of that number 11. I don't like the cut of his jib. Where is he anyway? Oh, come on. Okay, good. This is incomplete. Don't trust your cover 6 and not get beat deep. You'll still get beat deep occasionally. I'm going to call it anyway. Hopes it gives me better coverage against the medium than the shitty man coverage at number 11, if that was his number, displayed earlier. Well, that's good. He just had to throw it away. I'm going to get the ball back plenty of time to run a regular drive, do my regular thing, score touchdown, and then worry about that last 3 points later.
Johnny Joe says, "Yo, Eric and Rachel, how's it going?"
It's going well. Right now, I'm trying to come back against Oregon. I was down 17-0.
That's good.
So I'm making progress, you know. And I have time. I can do a regular drive here, and I'll worry about 3 points later, you know.
Pretty Cat says, "I have a friend who has sex 3 to 4 times a week, works out every day, and reads at least 2 books a week, but all this guy ever does is complain about prison." You're stupid.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Excitement. Adventure. The comeback is on its way. Number 25, Oregon. You're overrated at number 25.
I think you're the cutest.
Thanks, beautiful. I think you're the beautifulest.
Thank you.
Go, 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 go. Look at me go. I'm a squiggly Joe. Alright, let's give this one a try. Sometimes you can get good yardage out of it, not all the time, but this defense looks okay for this.
Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Makes the grab and it's
Usually you get kind of the best action out of that by cutting into that middle hole rather than going all the way to the outside. Try to cut it all the way to the outside. You could get more, but it could come off of that. You don't know if that block's gonna. They're gonna hold that block or not. Oh god, forgot. Squiggly lines. Just what I need.
Booty Cat asks again, Eric, are you rooting for the Catholics to win the national championship next week?
Oh, it's a tough call, man. I first up to bat, we need to get rid of Texas out of this equation. It's like I don't like Ohio State, and I don't like Texas. I'm kind of almost rooting for Texas because they're such big underdogs. Everyone's basically just saying, look, let's go ahead and have the fight between Ohio State and Notre Dame as a national championship game. But we still have to get past Texas. And I don't know. I'm kind of split on whether I would like Ohio State or Texas to win. I know I'm part of the Big Ten now with USC. It doesn't feel natural to me, but that's fine.
Yeah.
And it's up and good as they draw
Woo!
just a touch closer. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And
You're changing conference is kind of like changing proctologists.
It is.
And hold on, everybody in the Big Ten. I know you're my proctologist now, but I'm used to a certain approach from my proctologist down there. They'll just go diving in like it's nobody's business, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not a good kick. Okay, well, every once in a while you just don't get a good kick. Now look, I got 3:48 left. I just need to stop them. I don't even need to use my timeouts, probably. It's probably too early for them to even try to just be milking the clock here. So, bam, down you go. Down you go. Everybody thought Eric's gonna lose this game so much for sure.
No.
But you know what, everybody? You were wrong.
I didn't think you were.
I didn't think you think that. No. I mean, people who were more likely to be correct than either of us about that. Said, yeah. But amazingly, it looks like I might have a chance here to come back and win this game. Get him, get him, get him, get him!
Yeah!
No, how can he get away? Come on! You gotta be kidding me. And I get injured? No, injure him, guys. Oh, that's fine. It's still gonna get the ball back with lots of time. Not quite as good as it would have been if I got that sack, but still pretty good. Fair catch that. Oh. What is that thing? Did I push something? Bruised knee. Who is it? Right in. Substitute. Okay. Now, I don't need to start. No, I don't need to start just fucking. Oh, God. I have to waste the time out of it. Oh. All because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Here we go.
Line gets set. First down. They'll give it to the back.
Oh.
He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 20.
Well, that's not good. Let's go with the coach suggestion of the draw play. Open look, the middle looks pretty open.
It'll be a draw.
Oh, I didn't time my spin right. Okay. Let's go with the inside cross play. Oh, cow. Oh, no, get out of there. Run then. Run for it. Run
Yeah.
all the way to Texas, mister. You got it. You got it, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Take that, Oregon Ducks. Take that. That's right. You show 'em, number two.
Yeah, number
You
two.
show 'em who's boss.
In crunch time to take the lead in this football.
All right. Now that's making a statement, number two. That's a Heisman moment right there. We come off a tough loss to Florida. We're getting stomped
Mm-hmm.
at a neutral location. We go up to a ranked Oregon team and fall behind 17-0. But it started what will become undoubtedly an amazing Heisman campaign. You, number two, make that big play. Oh, not a good kick. That's fine. I'm not known for being a good kicker. Not one of my specialties. But I am enjoying this way of killing time before the actual football game comes on, which I believe is pretty soon, right? I mean, they say 4:30, but I think it's actually 5, you know?
Everything they've dialed up offensively has worked. They're up by 34 over the Sharks.
Alright, now all I gotta do is hold on to this 4-point lead. So what does that mean? It means no touchdowns, no big plays, but also I don't want to get too conservative. I don't want to get quite as conservative as they want me to get. I'm going to go cover 3 match.
They just had no rhythm on that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, to get this thing going.
We got enough deep to be covered for that. I don't want to give quite that much underneath shit though. So 9 yards a thing, that's not acceptable. So, oh, Tampa 2, don't fail me like you always fail me. Why do I ever even call Tampa 2 anymore? I do not know. Alright, well I did a good job that time. What does that microphone thing mean? I did a good job that time. It's a good job. Cover 3's got it. 3rd and 1. Let's how passy I'm getting. You dirty rats. Oh. Alright. 2 minutes left. Cover 3 Sky. You guys need 7, so get there. No, get there. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. We still have the lead. 4-point lead. We just need to prevent a touchdown. Pick that shit off. There we go, motherfuckers. There we go. Take that. Take that. Get away from me. No! He tackled me just short of the end zone. It wasn't quite a pick 6, but. Yeah, he wouldn't get away from me though. I told him, get away from me. Alright. Now we got the lead. We just need to run out the clock, really, but at this point, we're going to have to score. That wasn't a touchdown? You didn't cross the line? I think they should look at the replay.
I think my thought process needs to be points are good. Because if I get a field goal here, that's fine. I'll take the lead by more than a field goal.
Fullback dive. Let's see how you do with Mr. Fullback. Remember him from earlier? Pow! He just walks right in. See you later, Ducks. What's that? I don't hear anything from you anymore, Oregon fans. Because I have scored a touchdown and silenced you. That's what he was saying with that gesture. He's right. Kevin Drango is correct about that. Good job, Kevin Drango.
On one more.
I'm proud of you. Oh no.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11.
Okay, kicker, you're on thin ice, let me tell you. Alright? You're on thin ice. You have that much trouble kicking an extra point. So, wow, number 11 USC proves and wakes up at some point after getting swamped by the Swampers. Now we're starting to play like the team everybody thought we'd be at the beginning of the season. Everybody picked us as the national champion, number 1.
You gotta go out, you gotta call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't gonna be afraid to throw it.
Fortunately, I have some bread here, so I could.
He's looking for an open man on second down. Finds it back in the middle. And the defense
I could, in theory, sit here and eat bread. And just play this entire season.
He'll come out throwing on first down. He's going up top here late in the game.
But
And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds.
I want to watch the actual game.
You're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the fourth quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep, and not giving up the deep ball.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously you don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this job.
That's right. We're not going to give you any time.
Not that incompletion, fourth
In fact, we're going to do something dumb here on fourth down.
fourth quarter. What's your
We're going to bring the blitz right at the middle.
where is the matchup?
Then after this game, we're going to see about the real football game. It comes on yet.
Stay alive to win this game.
Unloads to the wideout. Finds his man and they convert. The offense gets a quick timeout.
Of course, G is saying that we should have it on full screen.
Exactly where the first
Oh, you mean sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
to make the catch. He already knew he had it.
if
Now
biscuits were shit, then nobody would eat biscuits.
First down, but it will be second and timeout. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. On second down, he's looking downfield.
No, he did not in the triple coverage. Come on, what's going on, safeties? Oh my God, you give him a touchdown like that?
And listen, still a ways to go.
Safety, look at your name. You're supposed to be safe. I feel so violated.
Got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock.
Oh, look at all those defenders around him. There's like four DBs and oh.
So the first part of the job is done. They got the touchdown.
And now they're gonna go for 2 and try to get a 3-point game and then try an onside kick.
Trying to run it in.
Well, you're still gonna onside kick. And now look, you got somebody injured. Hopefully it's them.
We get this game to within a field goal, but the lead stays at 5.
No, you're gonna have to obviously be onside kick returning
Just over 30
because
seconds to play. They'll line up for the onside kick, and they've got to get it to have a shot. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they
when I tried to dive there, I didn't mean fancy dive. I just meant like go down to the ground. Alright, look, we just got 30 seconds to kill, and this game's over. And we'll be able to see about the real football game.
offense getting set for first down. The gift to the tailback.
She says, I don't even know the sport. Still watching how that for loyalty, eh?
Yeah, well, that's good. Or boredom. I don't know. Or maybe you just really, really like being bored.
It's not that boring.
Hi, Kitty. Well, thank you, darling, for saying that. Maybe I shouldn't cast judgment regardless. The game's over, so I won. I came back. It looked bad for a while there. I was down 17-0. I made it back.
Even though our relationship would be a little boring, like, do you think this is like a good time in your life? Like, you don't think that you'll be like, I need more adventure.
No. I don't think I'm gonna be like I need more adventure. You and I are. You don't have to worry about the permanence of us at all. I know you tend to do that a lot, but it's
I'm
really.
sorry.
You don't need to feel bad about it either. Be sorry about it or anything. As a matter of fact, there's no particular angle of us falling apart that you can come up with that will actually be what happened.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see about the real football game now. At least I have. It's 2034. Okay, is the year, by the way. I guess I have all my recruiting hours still allotted, so there's no point in going and doing anything. Well, maybe. Let me see. I've got 0 available hours, but. In other words, if I want to schedule a visit with some of these people, I have to take some of these people off. I don't want to take any of these people off. Alright, but I do want to schedule visits for, let's say, 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 400 hours. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to quite do that, but. Take that one off. Oops. Okay, and then that one. Now we have enough for 10 people to visit. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Schedule them quite as early as possible is just the general rule. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Piatti Piao. Now maybe this one I can do Piatti Piao and Piatti Piao. And then this one I'll go. Yeah. Alright. Now we're ready to go. Now that I've done all of that, taken care of all of that important business, we're going to turn onto the regular TV. We're going to turn our attention to a non-PlayStation 5 universe. We'll turn this off by pushing this button over here. Like that. Now, turn this on. You know what? That PlayStation was a really good purchase.
Yeah, it was.
I play it a lot.
Yeah, you do.
And importantly, significantly, of no small concern, I've gotten better at football.
Woo!
I've definitely gotten better
I'm
since I first got.
slowly getting better.
Yeah, you know, it takes a while to get to just be like, I guess, competent beginner level, and then a lifetime to master. That's the beauty of football. One thing I'll tell you about hi Rubenar. How are you? Hi G. I'll tell you something. Makes you watch football differently.
Yeah, it does.
No, but yeah, it's like I do or don't do things I ought to do. I have my own weird like ebbs and flows of energy for that thing. I got a PS5. I don't know what the plus part is. Or I've got some bread.
Why are you eating bread?
Well, because bread is a critical component in my all bread diet.
What are some things that are considered? Actually, like I'm now thinking about making pretzels. Would you like one?
That counts as bread, for sure.
It does.
Yes, I would like a pretzel.
Like what else is considered bread? Muffins,
Muffins.
croissants.
Croissants, yeah. Those little cake things that we have. Like a
The coffee cake ones.
Like a slice of that cake.
Oh, like the white and the brown?
Anything we get from as a breakfast pastry. Anything that counts, generally the breakfast pastry is also bread. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Sliced bread, obviously.
Yeah. Mostly it's gotta have wheat in it. And
It has a wheat in it?
mostly has to be mostly made out of wheat.
What about like cereal that's like considered wheat?
So, well, I mean, to qualify as bread, it has to be mostly made out of wheat. It doesn't
Okay,
mean
so
that
wheat
everything that's
thins.
mostly made out of wheat is bread, though.
Okay.
It means that everything that's bread is mostly made out of wheat. But not everything that's mostly made out of wheat is bread.
Right, like alcohol isn't bread.
No, true, it might be made out of wheat. It's not bread. You're right about that.
Thank you.
It's a good observation. Reminds me of the hilarious moment earlier when I was talking about this song, right? I'm going, I like how the lyrics of this song go, there are and he says, like a castle in its corner in a medieval game, I foresee terrible trouble, but I say they're just the same. And how it's cool lyric because obviously what game they're talking about, She said, Dungeons and Dragons.
Play that many times.
And then she said, right after that, she's like, chess? but cut that part out. Dungeons and Dragons? It was such a funny thing to me because when I hear a lyric, I picture, like a castle in the corner of the board, right? In a chess game. And how your castle, it's hard to get your castle out of the corner there without castling. That's like, I've always pictured it like the lyric of the chessboard kind of. Putty Cap, you and your prison jokes. Well, those breads were good. Now let's find out what's going on with the football game. I'm sure it started, no, I'm sorry. It's only 4:46. Supposedly it starts at 4:30, right? They're lying to you. That's when the coverage starts, is 4:30. That's not the actual game. Well, it looks like they're actually playing the game right now. Okay, my bad. I guess you guys started on time. That's unusual. Oh, this is actually the first play from scrimmage, it looks like. Live, real-time, first play from scrimmage. So that's cool. We'll have a little bit of a watch party here. I'll kind of turn down the volume in the background here. I'm not going to get rid of it entirely. Because, obviously, my commentary is better than their commentary. That's why this Ohio State-Texas watch party is your destination for college football. Ohio State hands the ball off. No, that's Texas who has the ball. Sorry. Texas is in their white uniforms and Ohio State's in the red uniforms. So, all right. Well, let's see how this game progresses. Let's see what happens today in the football world. I'll be right here to tell you all about it. You can watch the game along with me real time if you'd like. If it gets boring, obviously we'll turn it off, do something else. I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette in a second. We'll watch through the window at that point. Texas. Oh, nice catch. I don't know who to root for in this game. I hate both these teams.
Versus Ohio.
Ohio State. I hate both these teams. I don't like the SEC. Texas has got to be a huge underdog in this game, though. It makes me kind of root for them. That's a great catch. Number 2, you did a great job of catching that ball. I'm going to give you one of these. Bravo, sir. Bravo. Trying to get a little tricky, are you, Sarkeesian? Hey, Sarkeesian, I got some advice for you. Next time your kicker goes out to have a big kick, don't talk to him. Don't go pat him on the shoulders and shit like that, okay? Just leave him alone. Just let him do his job. I bet you in this game at some point, the kicker is going to go kick, and Sarkeesian is going to be staying very far away from him. He's not going to be saying the shit he told him last time. Hi, Ruben Art. In case you never came back from where? Where are you going? Are you going to hell? It's hard to come back from there. You're high velocity pooping, huh? You mean my all bread diet? It's doing great. I feel like a new man. I feel even better than when I was retaining my semen. And that was like for a year or so after I was married to Candace. After that was over, I didn't know I was doing it, but more or less was retaining my semen for a year. Anyway, I can say comparably, my all-bred diet has made me feel effervescent, young, full of fragrances, and lots of other bullshit. Okay. Listen, I'm not a dietitian or a dietologist, but I have my opinion about what you should eat. And I think that you should eat an all bread diet. Okay? You know how it used to be that gluten was bad? Well, now you need a lot of gluten. In fact, nothing but gluten. That's why I'm introducing my new Eric's all bread diet. Again, I just want to say I'm not a dietitian. I'm not a dietologist. And I'm not a diet scientist or whatever, okay? I'm not a doctor. I don't have a PhD in dietology. But I know anyway that my all bread diet is what you need in your life. Texas just went for it weirdly in the first quarter on 4th and 3 and got stopped, you know. The chosen one hears thine words, O great one of the jam. Sounds good. I don't know what that's all about, but it sounds good anyway. Because as I'm doing something, I realize it's the perfect time to knock something else out real quick. Like pooping. Is the all bread diet good for pooping? Doesn't seem to make any difference, really. Same as usual. It's fine. You don't need to sacrifice any bulls in my name. Just leave all the bulls alive. Unless you want to make burgers or something, then go for it, you know. If we're having a barbecue, then obviously a bull's going to have to make the sacrifice. What's all this smoke? It is so smoky out here. Normally, where are they burning from? Must be down the street, I guess. It's so still, there's no... You can probably see the smoke. It's so thick. You know? Super thick. But it's probably a burn day. I should be burning. Like I need to get all this stuff swept up and then put it in a pile and burn it. That's what you're supposed to do. At certain times of the year, you're supposed to do that up here. So I'm not alarmed by the smoke, in other words. Not like it's not indicative of a fire at all. Even though there's a lot of smoke out here. It's like kind of a reminder like, oh, I'm neglecting what I should be doing. Or else everyone's gonna be like, you're not being fire safe. Let's do a little dance because you're not being fire safe. You know what? Fuck you, fire safety. Fuck you. That's what I would say to fire safety. Just get out of here. What do I look like? Some kind of safety pansy or something? I'm no safety pansy. I take off the safety things from stuff. You know, I don't need the safety already. Just stop it. I can just stop child-proofing stuff completely, or tamper proofing. I'll take my chances that maybe this has been tampered with. Just let it be easier to open. But somebody might have tampered with this. Well, I mean, shit. If they're gonna bother tampering with it, then they can go take the tamper-proof seal off and tamper with it, and then put the tamper-proof seal back on, and you'd never know the difference. Then go put it back on the shelf, right? If they really are that interested in tampering with things. Personally, I don't tend to tamper with things. I don't have any inclination to tamper. I'm not even entirely sure what tampering entails most of the time. What are they listening to across the street? It's like, hey yoda yada 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 yoda yada yada yoda yada, something like that. Like country music or something. Some terrible country music song. Not that country music songs are necessarily terrible, but that one is. It sounds like it's got auto tune. It's like auto tuned country. What are they doing? Whoever made that has made a terrible artistic mistake. But obviously, the neighbors listen to it for God knows what reason. Fortunately, not all of our neighbors have that bad a taste in music. I mean, our good neighbors' taste in music is a little bit questionable, really, probably, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, Rachel and I have very snobby taste in music, obviously. A lot of people do. Pretty much everybody thinks their taste in music is best, but Rachel and I are right, is the thing. Ohio State, 3rd and 6 on the 35-yard line of Texas. I'm sure the Texas defense is very much appreciative of Sarkisian inexplicably going for it on 4th and 3 in the first quarter of the semifinal game. I mean, like, what is he thinking? I want to be aggressive, but not there, not then. Punt the ball, play field position. You're up against Ohio State, for fuck's sake. I guess he just feels he probably fucked up his entire kicking team at this point with his declarations of belief in them. I don't know. I'm rooting for Texas. I can't help it. Come on, Texas. They're going to get thrashed by Ohio State. That's why I'm rooting for them. I feel you, Texas. You're getting shredded right now. I know what it's like. I've been on the receiving end of that kind of a shredding. But I tell you, want to talk about college football at all? The ASU loss to Texas is the most painful college football loss in my life, other than equivalent to USC losing to Vince Young's Texas. Both of the most memorable, painful losses of my life as a college football fan. One of them didn't even involve USC. One of them was ASU, and obviously recency bias and stuff. But man, that one fucking hurt. That was a painful loss. ASU losing to Texas a couple weeks ago. It's just like, oh my God, how horrible. They were like 4th and 18 stop away from beating them. Plus, there's that uncalled targeting penalty. Oh, that was a painful, painful moment in college football history. All right, Texas defense, let's go. You got a freebie there. That guy dropped a touchdown. Okay. Doesn't matter. Texas is going to get absolutely shredded. You're a security stickler, but I do SI things that other people consider unsafe, like not doing everything that is widely accepted by the medical community if it seems safe and impacty. Well, yeah. I don't tamper, so maybe I under anticipate the amount of tampering others are prone to doing. Maybe I'm just projecting my own
I like that you're
non-tamperiness.
not a non-tamperer.
That I am a non-tamperer. If I'm not a
If you
non-tamperer.
were a babysitter, you would just sit in the chair and watch TV like the whole time. Except for, when the kids are up and
Yeah, well, if it was an actual baby, then I just hope it was asleep as much as possible.
yeah.
And if it pooped, I'd change its diaper and I'd feed it if it got hungry. And if it continued to cry, I'd, hold it and say, it's
You'd be good
okay.
then.
But,
I guess I was thinking more of older kids. Like, you would play with them or whatever.
if there were more than one of them, I'd expect them to entertain themselves.
They
ideally.
would. They would entertain themselves. Like,
I'd say, here's your challenge, kids. I'm going to be monopolizing the television, and I expect you to nevertheless entertain yourselves. Do you have other screens?
at some places where it's a non-tamperer, at other places where they specifically said, like, we have, like,
Please tamper.
yeah, they would. They'd be like, we have candy in this cabinet, like, help yourself.
Does that qualify as tampering? I don't think so.
No, not when they're allowing you. When they don't say something like that, I'm like, I'm not gonna tamper.
Hey, trouble. Don't look at your sister like that.
Thank you.
You look like you wanted to murder her.
Jeez.
Like, whenever we're not around, he's super like, I'm going to get you with her.
Oh, this is so bad.
He's a bad kitty. I don't know if anybody out there can sympathize, but it's not easy to love a bad kitty. But it's hard not to love a bad kitty.
I know. Like, look at him. He loves us so much.
So I think I figured out why the salt packet that we get with the pretzels goes so quickly.
I'm sorry.
This is clearly too much salt. First bite of it, I was like, the salty seeds.
Sorry, I gave you like the one with even less than mine.
You had more salt than this.
Somehow, yeah.
You really like your salt. Well, that does explain why. Oh, God. Look at this. Oh, God. Oh. What do they say about that? I don't say anything. It's just a commercial. No. Horrible. So Texas right now looks on defense like they are thoroughly outmatched. They've got no chance of stopping Ohio State. That's what they look like right at the gate. Ohio State had an goal from like the 9-yard line. First they throw a pass, a wide open receiver who drops it for a touchdown. And they hand it off, the running back just waltzes in for a touchdown. I don't think the Texas defense can handle Ohio State at all. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. Sarkisian going for it if he knows he cannot possibly stop this team.
Oh, thank you.
We're gonna need to get more 7-Ups.
Yeah, we are. We need breakfast pastries and 7-Up. I'll make a list. Can you think of anything else?
Well, white spray paint if we're gonna do that spot.
White.
Hey, oh never mind. Trouble.
Trouble!
You know what? She went running off for her own reasons. Had nothing to do with trouble. And trouble went to follow, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so white spray paint, breakfast
Well, I actually,
trees.
there are a few people here. I'm going to ask their opinions about this too. So, in this room where we're painting the walls, the ceiling is just like, what do they call that textured stuff?
Popcorn.
Popcorn?
Yeah.
So it's just textured stuff on the ceiling. The previous occupants had, there you go, Texas. There you go.
What else do we need? Breakfast pastries and what else? 7-Ups.
They had burnt candles probably.
Yeah.
And so there are these kind of like dark spots on the white ceiling. I'm not quite sure how to deal with it. I'm thinking I just spray paint it with a white spray paint, but if it's probably not going to be the same white exactly, in which case I might have to spray paint the whole ceiling. Any thoughts from anybody here?
Well,
Ruben,
if
Kitty
you
Cat?
were to spray paint the whole thing, wouldn't you just want to paint or spray painting faster?
It's textured.
Oh.
You can't paint on that with a roller or something.
Oh.
Or it's just like, I don't know what would happen. All the stuff would come down or something.
Yeah, but it's popcorn. That's what I learned in one of the episodes of House Hunters with you. Like one of the ladies, her on her no deal list was popcorn ceilings.
Yeah. Well, it's not ideal. But it's what we got, and I'm not sure exactly what the best solution is to these dark circles on the ceiling where they burned
I'd like to hear what.
candles. If anybody had any opinion, thoughts on them? The best I got is kind of do the whole ceiling, white spray paint, so it looks the same color. Ideally, try to get but yeah, that is not a good solution.
What pretty good.
Have a drywall man remove the popcorn ceiling and re-drywall it. No, that is not a good solution. Obviously, we don't want the popcorn ceiling, but it doesn't mean the best solution is to remove it. Why is yours moving up in that pocket there? He had so much room to scramble out behind him. Too bad you guys don't have Arch Manning anymore. I'm sorry, but that's bad quarterback play. Capability, not a strong suit. I mean, the thing is, he didn't need escapability. He needed enough awareness to move in the correct direction instead of right into the Ohio State defenders.
As your host, I have to rule. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's a rule.
Meanwhile, at Vrbo, when other vacation rentals make you share your place with a host, traveling, that's all it is.
As a successful CFO, I have one secret to help you grow well. You need to be careful who you listen to when it comes to your financial.
There's no snow here at all.
I'm not a CFO. And this
Or get a professional spray machine and try to paint it.
commercial. I'm not even human.
Thanks for your many helpful suggestions, Putty Cat.
What's the other suggestion?
Get a professional spray machine and paint it with that. Okay. No. I want suggestions that are better than spray painted white rather than worse than. Put a Pink Floyd mural on the ceiling. That's a terrible idea. Nobody wants a Pink Floyd mural anywhere. No, I'm not interested in getting Greenland. I'm interested in leaving Greenland alone. And I'm fine with us having a Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, me too.
I don't have such a powerfully irrational hatred of Mexicans that I object to the map calling a body of water the
Seriously.
Gulf of
For
Mexico.
real.
Like, how insane, how dumb, like, who, what, this can't be real.
It is.
You know?
I know.
It cannot be real. Gulf of America. I'm gonna go out on a boat in the Gulf of Mexico. No, you mean, oh, sorry, the Gulf of America. Ah, dumb. Oh my God. That's the dumbest thing ever. And where did his obsession with Greenland come from? Why does he think we need Greenland? It's like, the one thing this country's missing is Greenland. Why? You could. I don't know. I feel like he's thinking, well, I want to get something. Okay, so basically, what you're saying, Putty Cat, is spray paint Eric away. No, I don't know if there's any asbestos in the ceiling, but it was made in '81, so I doubt it. I think it was 1981. Are you not when that house was built, Rachel? 81? I guess she went outside. Oh my God. Ohio State can get no penetration. I mean, Texas can get no penetration. Ohio State quarterback is just sitting there with all day. No, this isn't a scheming problem, Kirk Herbstreit. This is a personnel problem. I'm sorry, Kirk Herbstreit. I respect your commentary normally, but you are incorrect here, sir. This is not a scheming problem. This is not like they're not getting home because they're playing zone. This is their front four getting dominated by Ohio State's offensive line. They're just not getting any penetration. And look at this. Look at this run out to the side. Ohio State's offense is beating them on the edges. They're dominating them on the line. Texas cannot get any penetration at all. This is going to be an absolute slaughter. And it's not a schematic issue, Kirk Herbstreit. This is a personnel matter. Oh, man. Look at number 3 from Texas just get laid out. Ohio State is just got better players. Or at least they're just playing better right now. Like Ohio State just throws it. That was about as good as Texas looked, right? The Texas guy was almost going to get home on a quarterback, and and the Ohio State guy throws it into quadruple coverage. Like, why do you throw the ball here? How do you throw the ball there and expect your guy to get it? But of course, connects, no problem. In the middle of a cloud of Texas defenders. In that case, I just have to say, okay, well, that was a bad decision on the Ohio State players' part. It worked out, but Texas should have was in position for like a pick in that situation. But that's the rarity here. And here they finally stop a running play. The Texas defense is trying to adjust here. Flag.
Mistake, it'll set it back 15. He gets picked up, gets a little headbutt, a little left hand into the face. Sure, maybe a few things are said, but Trevion Henderson not having it, so it cost Ohio State after the whistle.
I'm sorry I punched that guy, coach. I'm sorry I cost us 15 yards. I shouldn't have punched him. That's my bad. I got Romans whatever on my face too. He's a Christian. He's got Romans meow 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 on his black thing. Now he's really feeling like a dumbass. Like that wasn't very Christ-like of me.
Did the Romans, are the Romans like a passage in the Bible? Even though they
Yeah, I mean,
crucified
I think
them?
it's a book called Romans,
Oh.
right? I'm not sure, but
So like they were partially, the Romans considered themselves to be friends
Well,
of Jesus Christ too.
well, no,
then.
just because they title a book Romans doesn't mean it's from the Romans' perspective at all, right?
Oh.
It could be like about the time when the Romans were significant
Oh.
in there, but from Jesus's perspective. I'm not sure. I'm no
Interesting.
Bible expert, but it's not like called Romans because this is the Romans' perspective on things. No. All right, well, Texas gets a stop here at the end of the first quarter. And they're helped out, as Kirk Herbstreit says, by a penalty by a guy who's got Romans meow 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 on his face. So, Romans is a book in the Bible, says Petty Cat. Herbstreit's son committed to Michigan. Interesting.
So did like a bunch of people contribute to Romans?
According to Putty Cat, Paul wrote the book of Romans.
Ah. So it is by one of his friends.
Yeah, but it's like, you know. Now this part's going to be about the Romans.
So I have a question for you. Do you think that there could be some people, one of the apostles, could any of them be unreliable narrators?
I think they're all unreliable. That's my point, right?
Yeah.
I don't trust any of them as narrators, and nobody else should either, because it's like the Bible doesn't even claim to be by Jesus or by God or anything. It admits it's by these other guys. And obviously, they're not as smart as me. I live in modern times. They lived way back in primitive times. They could only be so smart, right? They only had access to so much knowledge. They could only be as wise and correct about things as they could be in their time period. All their metaphors had to do with like sheeps and shit, you know?
Bears.
Bears and sheeps, and it's like, how much can you do? And if you're a human being in that moment, right? Obviously, I'm gonna better understand the core message or what to take away from the whole thing than those people back in the day, because they were so disadvantaged. And plus, they're just random people. You take any random group of people, they're very much less likely to be correct than me. So that's why we should not. Being a good Christian does not mean fetishizing the Bible. That's my message. Let's not fetishize the Bible. We don't need that book to be Christian. Let's not fetishize the Bible. That's my message. We don't need that book to be Christian. That book's dumb. Let's just admit it, right?
That's why I say I feel like Jesus is way cooler than.
You're right. Yeah, Jesus would never be cool with the Bible.
No, he's not cool in the
He's not cool with the Bible at all. It's like he's in heaven right now going like, yeah, the Bible sucks ass. Finally, Eric is saying like, you don't need the Bible to be Christian. Yeah, Jesus is on my side about this, I'm sure. He's probably been lamenting it for centuries. Oh my God, why did we get associated with such a shitty book? Well, I would say that's the punt. Good job, Texas. I'm impressed. Your defense, stop them. Oh, fumble. Oh, got it back. What a lucky get back. Oh, Home Fries just had that rip from his hands. It bounced on the ground and bounced right back into his arms. Good job, number whatever, we're catching it again. He's feeling quite chagrined, though. Number 11 here. Gets popped out right there. But he's got his eyes on it the whole time. He's like, oh shit, it came out. He looks over to the left. There it is. I'm going to get it. And he grabs it with his hands again. So good for him. Good for you, Mr. Bolden. Good for you. Texas got a chance here. But, you know, they've got good position players. They've got good speed and but what just happened there is the problem. They're not matching up well on either line, right? Offensive or defensive. They just don't seem to be handling the other side well. That was a fine enough call as a running play. It got blown up 3 yards in the backfield. If your offensive line is that porous, you're gonna have trouble the whole game. Here he's got a few seconds. Sarkisian isn't dumb. Oh, that looks like it might be targeting or something. I think that late come in by the Ohio State player was helmet first. That could be a targeting penalty. Just looking at it through the window here, so I can't hear what they're talking about, but personal foul, face mask. Oh. On Texas? What? What? How is that? Where did that happen? I don't see any face mask on the offense. Where? Oh, I see. Oh, that's yeah, okay. It was really a holding penalty, but he was holding by the face mask. So that counts as holding. That counts as a face mask. All right, Texas. Well, you got some of it back. Like it's 3rd down and manageable. Let's see here. What is it? 3rd and what? Come on, TV. I can't hear you through the window, so put on the number for me. 3rd down and what? 11. Okay, well, it's a lot more manageable than like 25, which is where they were at with the penalty. You know, they lost 15 yards on this drive. So, and they were still in their own end of the field. They're at the 25-yard line or something. Watch out. Here comes, oh shit. Here comes the Ohio State pass rush. Here comes the sack. Here comes the strip sack. Here comes the fumble. Fortunately for Texas, recovered by one of their defeated linemen watching their Ohio State counterpart in their wake. sacking their quarterback. It's like more than one. Like 3 Ohio State guys got through and converged on Ewers. He just drops the ball on the ground like, oops a daisy. Fortunately, all of his linemen were unengaged with blocking, so they could just fall on it. None of his linemen were busy blocking, so they had plenty of opportunity to fall on it. Wow. Oh my God. That there's nobody in the world could do anything with the amount of time that Ewers had there before just being absolutely collapsed on like a building demolition by the assorted personages of Ohio State. There's no way Texas can win this game if they cannot do better on the offensive and defensive line than they're doing currently. They don't even deserve to be in this game. ASU deserves to be in this game. Man, that's such a painful loss. It hurts my heart. The Scadaboo and his coach and all the wonderful people at Arizona State got denied by that bullshit not targeting penalty. They're so close anyway. Everyone in the world says it was targeting. Everybody agrees. You won't find a single person, even like the most avid Texas fan, won't say, okay, no, that wasn't targeting. They'll still say that was targeting. They'll admit, yeah, it was targeting, but we got lucky. Bullshit is what it is. Well, I'm glad I took mushrooms today. And I didn't have any Adderall. That was pleasant. Kind of riding out to the end of the mushroom, yeah. So it's commercials right now. And Texas is going to obviously have to be back on defense. And just going to have to hope that Ohio State self-destructs again with another dumb penalty, Otherwise, it's just good night, Texas. It's just things are not looking good for the Longhorns. Yeah, how sweet. Rachel's listening to it in here. So much for the vaunted SEC. What you're seeing here is the SEC winning Texas team having excellent position players, but surprisingly losing the line of scrimmage on both sides. It's not what you'd expect traditionally from the SEC at all. You expect, if anything, to be the other way around. Like the SEC is going to win the lines of scrimmage and match up with the position players pretty well, at least. Maybe, the other conferences come in with good skills players, but they just can't match up on the line. That's typically what happened historically with the SEC, facing other conferences. But not this year, man. The SEC's gotten their ass whooped. Texas A&M got beat by USC, a 6-6 USC team that was pretty sorry. And Texas A&M was like second tier near the top of the SEC, They 8-4. So let's pull some balls and root for the SEC to somehow beat Ohio State just for the heck of it.
Just for the heck of it.
I don't really have any horse invested in this race. I mean, Horse in the race doesn't require the invested part, obviously. It's a mixing metaphors. Yeah, Reese Davis was right. They finally get near him. They finally get near him is a good description of the Texas defensive line midway through the, what is this, the second quarter now? Ouch, look at that. That
Ooh,
it looks like a broken
broken.
hand, right?
I would think so. Oh,
That's the quarterback?
that's not good.
He has got to have a broken
Yeah,
hand.
he
Oh my
definitely
God.
does.
How could he still be playing at all?
I don't know. I think that's unethical.
Oh, believe me, he wants to be playing.
I know.
It's
Of
his
course
decision.
he does. I know. Is it his decision?
I mean, nobody's pressuring him into it at all.
Man.
I'm sure he'd be absolutely livid if his coach took him out,
I
right?
mean, yes, but
So, that's as consenting as you can possibly get.
So
He's an adult.
Shit.
That's what makes football football. It's a violent sport, you know? That's what makes football players so tough. That's why I was talking shit about my halfback, you know? Appropriately, and when I was playing the football game, getting injured and stuff, and you're using me too much, I'm getting injured. Tough it out, football player. You're a football player. Look at this guy. He's quarterbacking with a broken hand. Clearly broken. It's got to be broken. I don't know how else it looks like that. You know.
It's so swollen.
I mean, it's just like the bone is in the wrong place. You know.
Oh my God! I can't believe it's the quarterback. Like.
Yeah, it's probably SI Polar or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Doesn't seem to be throwing. I think it must be his non-throwing hand. You know.
He's not left hand, yeah.
If it were his throwing hand, he wouldn't be able. Well, he wouldn't be able to make the throws, and then he'd have to come out. But it must not be his throwing hand. 3rd and 8. We still have to catch the shotgun snaps with both hands. You know. Oh. Well, good job, Texas. You know. That's the thing about football. It's like you think, oh, I should go for it on 4th down. No, punt the ball. Let your defense do its job. That's what I say. Maybe I'm old school about football. I don't know. I just believe you give your defense enough opportunities, maybe they'll make a play, maybe get pick 6. You never know. Do I think Ohio State will be the Catholics? Yeah. I think Ohio State will beat Notre Dame. If Ohio State wins this game. I mean, I don't think this is actually as foregone a conclusion as I did before. You know, now we're well into the second quarter. Ohio State's still only up by a touchdown. Texas is getting the ball back, so you know, we'll see what Sarkisian has up his sleeves. Now that he's not a drunk, he can probably do a few things as a coach. Of course, when he was USC's coach, he had a bit of a drinking problem. Was famously drunk on the sidelines of games and stuff. Acting really weird. I feel for the guy, you know, obviously. I empathize with that particular problem, but I just wish we could have gotten him, you know, after he got sick. Why couldn't he have been drunk on Texas's sidelines and then we get him? You know, that's just life. How old am I, kitten? Okay. Eland, I'm 53, and that may be the first time anybody's ever called me a kitten.
Yeah, I've never even called you a kitten.
Kitten. I'm 53.
You're my kitten, though.
I'm 53 in dog years, which means I'm.
Wow, you're like,
I'm 8 or 9 years
oh,
old.
you're only 8 or 9 years old in dog years? It goes
No, in
lower?
human years, I'm only 8 or 9 years.
Oh, okay. So you're 53 in dog years, and so it makes you 8 or 9.
I guess I'm actually 8, between 7 and 8 years old in human years. So, you know, I look a lot older than I am.
Yeah, you definitely matured quickly.
Now, puppy, that's normal. I hear people call me puppy all the time.
I want to hear someone say, hey, what's up, pup?
People are always coming up to me and saying, puppy. I turn. Actually, nobody's ever called me puppy before either, I don't think. So, congratulations to you, Eland. If that is your real name, Loki Shoulder. Eland. Denali. Your name seems like an anagram for something or some sort of thing like that. Like, there's a first time for everything. Okay, well, I guess. I guess there's a first time for everything. But there's not really a first time for everything. There are plenty of things that there's not a first time for. Like, I don't have a first time for eating arsenic.
For when?
For eating arsenic. I don't have a first time for that, right? So
Oh.
there's not a first time for everything. Is my point. I don't know. It's just making noises. It didn't even show anything.
That's so weird.
I'm not very effective at reducing stomach acid, if that's your hope, Eland. I recommend taking some antacid pills. I also have difficulty with stomach acids, but I don't take Pepto-Bismol. Instead, I just take these brown pills. Anyway, I don't even know what they're called. Better than chewing on those chew things. Chalky chews. So back to the football game. Texas seems to be settling in a bit here. They've gotten themselves a first down. And they've got a single back formation in the shotgun. Ewers throws. Oh! That's incomplete because he hung his receiver out to dry and Ohio State took him home to Biscuit Town. Oh, bam! There's no way the catch is going to survive that hit. Boom! And then, oh, Sark, get the fuck out of here. You want a targeting call now. Oh, the irony. The irony and the horror. Sark wanted to, they're going to check that for targeting. And Sark's like, oh, it's targeting.
That wasn't.
What about against ASU? Sark, what about when your player had targeting and they didn't even call it? What about that targeting? If they call targeting on that, come on. That wasn't targeting. That was a totally clean hit. Sure, the receiver's defenseless, but okay, good. They didn't call targeting on there or any kind of penalty. That was totally a clean hit. That's a good football play. That's all that was. All right. Well, now we've got an Ohio State player injured. Thanks a lot, Mr. Injury. for making us all wait while they come look at you and everything. I'm F.I. Polar. Don't expect me to be sympathetic to your injuries. Just get off the field already.
It's true. It's true.
I tell him.
That's what you would tell him.
I do tell him. I'm telling him right
it's
now.
True, it's true.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to tell him.
Eric, he's not afraid to tell him.
Wah. You hurt your ankle. Get off the fucking field. Now we have to watch commercials. It's like, you're writhing in pain, not even thinking about the fact that you're going to make me watch commercials.
Can I, cup your buns?
Of course, darling. They're yours for the cupping.
Very nice.
Anyways, we got to watch commercials because somebody got injured. Well, it's a good reason to go outside and smoke a cigarette, you know. We can still watch the game through the window. This has been a nice respiratory cystical virus. Well, you don't want to get that. RSV comes along with COPD, which is linked to being a non-smoker. If you don't smoke enough cigarettes, you could come down with that disorder. I'm going to get my beverage now. But still. Hi, everybody. We're back. And so is the football game. I want to remind everybody, I'm not a dietologist. I'm not a dietitian. And I'm not a diet scientist, okay? But that doesn't mean I'm not right about my all-bread diet. What I recommend for everybody from now on for 2025, just eat nothing but bread. Mostly Hawaiian rolls. If you want, you can deviate into some like fruit-filled bread so you get a little bit of vitamin C or whatever. But trust me, this is the way to go. Remember, I'm no dietologist, I'm no diet scientist, and I'm no dietitian. I don't have a PhD in dieting or anything like that. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an aspiring doctor. I'm not a nurse practitioner, nor a nurse, nor any kind of medical professional. But you should listen to me about diet, because I am, if nothing else, the king of knowing what to eat. And the correct diet for 2025 is the all-bread diet. Your diet should comprise 80% King's Hawaiian rolls. I see Texas is punting the ball again. Sarkisian is lamenting the injustice his team's enduring to the officials. Oh, poor us. He held my guy. You didn't call it. Get out of here, Sarkisian, with your whining. Nobody cares. But still, it's only a 7-point game, amazingly enough. I've expected at this point in the second quarter for it to be 21-0. So, all right, come on, Texas. Show us what you're made of. Show us that the Lone Star State has brought its A game to the Cotton Bowl. Where is the Cotton Bowl? Is it like Atlanta? Maybe? I don't know where the Cotton Bowl is, but wherever the Cotton Bowl is. I know the Orange Bowl is like outside of Miami. I know the Rose Bowl is in Pasadena. I know the Meow Bowl is in New Orleans. What bowl is that? Done. What do I look like? An expert on bowls and where they are? I'm not an expert on that. They're just convincing me to have some bread. Well, yeah, it's because it's the new diet for 2025. It's the all bread diet. It's just you, me, and G here, Rachel. The three of us. Hanging, talking about bread. What more can anyone want in life than that? Some super slow motion replay on the football. It's number 75, I guess. Number 15 got hurt. Maybe? I don't know. He's 6'6", 335. He's a big guy. Taller than me. 335. Let's see. Let's say I'm 180. So then 2 of me would be 360. So he's... Oh my God. Now that should be targeting. Did they call that targeting? That's totally head to head. They didn't. They called holding. Oh my God. The end of that play, he tackled him just head to head like this. Bam. How is that not targeting? But that's holding. I agree that's holding. At the end of this play, or maybe it's just, I mean, I don't think it was intentionally targeting, but it's just like, if you're going to try to prevent helmet to helmet contact, you got to call some at the end of that play where it's just exactly that. It's just bam, helmet to helmet. Well, looks like the neighbors are home. We don't get very many cars driving by here, obviously, at the end of this, at the end of nowhere, basically. Once it turns evening time, we're unlikely to get any cars because, you know, we're basically at the back end of the circle, so everybody goes where they're going. They get there before they get to here, or they go the other way. It's odd to have somebody coming that direction. That means when they came in, for some reason, they went all the way down to Standard Creek, but instead of turning up Cedar, like sensible people, they went all the way Cedar Creek around for some reason. Maybe they just felt like the scenic drive today, midnight. Who knows? Flag, 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 says the officials. Looks like we're going to have another false start. Ohio State, you are... You know what? This is how upsets happen, right? Better teams don't take advantage of their betterness early in the game, and then all of a sudden they find it a tight game late in the game, and suddenly Texas wins. And I can't help but root for Texas. I don't know why. I just because they're the underdog, I guess. So I guess nobody knows where the Cotton Bowl is. You just have to live with that forever. Nothing's as sweet and intimate as bread. Okay, Ohio State, 3rd and 18, takes the snap in the shotgun. He's back to pass. He throws the ball. He's got a receiver on the sideline who may or may not have made the catch. Yeah, catch, says the lines judge. Well, I want to see that on the replay. Did he really get a foot down? Regardless, it wasn't enough for the first down. Apparently, Ohio State's going to either punt or kick a field goal. I'm not sure where they are on the field. 4th and 3. They're going to punt. They're on their own side of the 50, so. Well, good job, Texas defense. I'm impressed that you successfully held them. You know, I think, again, they were in 3rd and long because of a penalty, right? So Ohio State's just self-destructing. They're just setting the table for a comeback for Texas to win this game in a massive upset. At this point, if I could bet on this game right now, I'd bet on Texas. I'd say I bet Texas. You know, I'm already giving 7 points because Ohio State's already up by 7 points. I'll bet Texas to win straight up right now. What would the are we giving like 2-1 on that or what? We'd probably give you something like 2-1 on that. And so bet $1,000, get $2,000 back. I mean, plus your original 1,000, so you get 3,000 back total. But you'd make 2,000. I think that'd be a good bet, frankly. But you know, maybe that's why I'm not a betting man. I just have a feeling Texas, though. I have a feeling they're going to come back and win this game. Ohio State's dicking around too much. They're tripping all the death flags. Shooting themselves in the foot, letting Texas hang around. Their quarterback has a broken hand, apparently. That doesn't, you know, maybe he's right now not even feeling it, but maybe in the second half, he takes a hit on his non-throwing hand again, and he actually starts to really feel that, and it impacts his play. And you know, thing is, I don't know. I just feel a Texas comeback in the making here.
Isn't there a PlayStation game? Is it the regular football that where like you could get a bad hit and it'll show you like the insides of the person's body getting like broken?
I don't know. Does it do that in Madden? Maybe.
I think I some sort of like game when you get hit and it's like a hard hit, it'll show you like the inside.
Well, in general, football games, I think they like to de-emphasize the injuries because, like, I guess it's like they don't tend to have career-ending injuries in the games because they think that that's kind of disrespectful maybe to some people who actually have career-ending injuries. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind it is, but like they don't tend to have death in football games either. Nobody dies. They might like I remember in the old games, the worst thing that could happen was they'd have a season-ending injury.
Yeah, I would still say that's like the thing.
But yeah, I don't think they like to put that in the games, like career-ending injuries or death potentially. Which some people do die playing football. You know, people die doing all kinds of stuff though. So, well, Texas moving the ball here a little bit. On first down, they got a good 8 yards or so, and they're looking, you know, like okay, we're in the thick of the battle here. They're not looking so wide-eyed as maybe they did earlier in the game. They're still getting such good penetration though. It's like Sarkisian is trying to scheme away from this incredible penetration the Ohio State defensive line is getting. But like, look at this play here. Watch the middle of the line on this play. I'm gonna show you here, even though it might copyright problems. I'm not sure, but look right here at the penetration of this line. Boom! He's just right through, right? He's just right through the middle of the line. That's gonna be a problem for if Texas cannot figure that out. That's a problem that's gonna just. What is that? Number 88 or whatever? 86, 88. Well, he got flattened out on that one, but he's a load. Number 88. He is a real load to take care of. Nevertheless, Texas is trying to work around the fact that they cannot do anything in the middle of the field at all, like in the middle of the line. They can't run up the middle, basically. So now they've got a no back formation here, just everybody wide, and he's begging for a penalty before the ball falls harmlessly to the turf. The ball's in the middle of being in the air, and instead of trying to catch it, he's begging for a penalty, which he does not get. So, even if you are penalized, you should be trying to catch the ball all the way to the end and worry about complaining about the penalty after the play. Ewer steps up in the pocket that's collapsing and throws it. Oh, it drops! Dropsy Magoo. Oh, what a dropsy Magoo you are. Oh! Oh. Good hands on the punter on a high snap. And nice punt. That'll pin the Ohio State Buckeyes down about their own 25-yard line, it looks like. It turned out to be a good game. I expected Ohio State to just roll, but number 7 needed to make that catch, obviously. First and 10 from their own 27 or something. He's going left and right, but not going forward at all. If I'm Ohio State's coach at halftime, I'm just like, okay, guys. We need to stop shooting ourselves in the foot, and we will easily win this football game. We're just gonna run the ball. We're just gonna do things normal, okay? No more of this tricky shit. No more penalties. No more tipped passes like that. Let's just do it normal.
I like it.
That's what I would say if I were the Ohio State coach. Just do it normal. Don't try to be fancy, and don't get penalties and shit. But now Texas defense is Ohio State in a 3rd and 10. That's they're showing that they can certainly successfully slow Ohio State down. They got plenty of pressure this time, and down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. It's a sack. The Cowboys are happy. They're hugging their girlfriends. There's cowboys and cowgirls everywhere you look. Because everyone in Texas is a cowboy.
I'm glad that's a takeaway.
Yeah. Bam. Everywhere you look, it's Matthew McConaughey. He's a big Texas fan,
Yeah, he is. I wonder if he's at the game.
He usually is. He's usually on the sidelines. Maybe he couldn't get a pass this time or something. Maybe he was busy with his important work that he does.
Yeah, maybe he was busy with the important work that he does.
Like maybe he was making a commercial for something, or making a commercial for something else.
Yeah.
It's pretty much what Matthew McConaughey does these days, I think.
Yeah, I
Right?
mean, yeah. It's kind of like Snoop in that way.
Yeah, do they even like make movies anymore?
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
It barely seems like it, huh?
Yeah. I don't know though if it's just like the world that we live in.
It doesn't seem like how could you make money making a big budget movie? But
It's interesting. So like Wicked came out in the theaters, but like to maximize the viewership, maximize on the viewership, they had it for streaming. So really, like you're right. It's not. It's they're like losing money on making big budget for theater.
yeah, it just seems like there's just too much competition. It's one of the reasons why sports is so big, is because it's one of those things you can reliably expect people to tune into, and you don't have to put any thoughts into programming or anything. You know, it it provides its own drama. It's necessarily going to happen. You're going to necessarily also have some very undramatic games, right? But sports is one thing that you can reliably expect to draw a large audience, cross spectrum audience. Like, they'll sit through advertisements too. Like I'm sitting through these advertisements because I want to see it live. I don't want to see it. Now, normally I'm fine with watching it on delay, but because we're live streaming, even though there's just you, me, and G, you, me, G, and a couple of Sleepy Joes lurking in the background, maybe, you know.
I like with their Sleepy Joes.
If I weren't live streaming, I'd probably let this be a bit on delay and then try to fast forward through the commercials. But it's nice to be engaged with the real world in real time.
Yeah.
You know. All right, well, Ohio State has to punt the ball again, 4th and 17. The punter gets off a decent punt. Ooh, dangerous, but he caught it. Let's yell at each other. We're gonna have a fight. It'll be like the Broadway play version of that. All right. Here we go. Now Texas has the ball again, if I'm not mistaken. And they're going to say, it's our turn to shine. Ewers, hands off. Of course, there's penetration in the backfield as Ohio State continues to get immediate penetration into the backfield. All right, what do you do if you're Sarkisian here and your offensive line cannot handle their defensive line? You got a couple options. You could bring in an extra person, leave an extra person in the block, leave a tight end and an extra tight end in the block. Have fewer receivers. Or you could have a play that's designed to be a quicker play, right? In that instance, he left a bunch of people in to block. And Ewers did have time, but then the pass to the one of the few receivers that were available, since everybody was blocking, was tipped. So Ewers is really struggling here to find any kind of rhythm against the Ohio State defense. And you can kind of see it in his eyes. He looks a little bit overwhelmed. There you go, viewers. There you go. Oh, good job.
Yeah, good job.
That's how you show your team. I am the quarterback, and I am going to get us that first down.
Mm-hmm.
Great job. Well, they're gonna see if it was really a first down. Let's see.
So you have my tarot cards on my phone.
Yeah, he's a little short. Oh, you have tarot cards on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do it for each week, and it has it so that if you like pull a few cards and you don't like it, you could just like close the app and then reopen it and it doesn't save. So I do that so that I can like get the nicest of cards that I can.
Sure.
However, Sunday is always a wild card because by the last one I can't. It's set. It doesn't change.
I see.
Yeah.
So you're kind of like, do I want to take this one or what's behind door number 2?
Yeah.
Until at some point you have to take what's behind door number 2.
So for next Sunday, I have the 5 of Swords. How would you deal with that kind of energy?
5 of Swords. For this upcoming Sunday?
Not this Sunday. This is the following Sunday.
What day is it anyway?
It's Friday the 10th.
Friday. So the Sunday after this Sunday?
Yeah.
5 of Swords energy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to know more about what the context is. It's a long time from now. You know?
Okay.
It's hard for me to know to link that to anything specific because over a week from now is such a long time away.
Yeah, it is. Today, I have the Page of Cups.
Do you feel like the Page of Cups today?
Yeah, I do.
Did you enjoy the mushroom?
Very much so.
Yeah, me too. They're still affecting me some.
Me too.
I notice when I'm watching the commercials, especially, people look really weird.
Really?
It's just like, they look very like pieced together out of pieces of different people.
I just feel like body cool.
Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down,
He
he's
was,
down.
right?
Yeah, the official's saying down, down,
Okay,
down.
Okay. I was gonna say like.
He's down, he's down. Down. Oh, is that Arch Manning?
Yeah.
So he is still playing for them, even though he's transferring, huh? Ooh. The career recovery.
Oh no.
It was ruled down on the field. Knee is down, right there. Knee's down. Ball's still in his hand.
Yeah.
It comes loose out at the end there. He's down. He's down right there.
Yeah, with the full knee.
The thing is, it seems like the ball is coming out a little bit there, but really until the last impact here, it's hard to say for sure the ball is coming out. So I think we're going to leave the call as it is. We ruled down on in real time. Hi, gamer. Five of Swords is not that good usually. Doesn't change the cards, defeat the idea of fate from the cards. What's your fourth favorite president? That's a good question.
Fourth favorite, huh?
Fourth favorite president.
Maybe Washington.
George Washington seems like a good choice for that.
Whoa!
Whoa! Number 11 of Texas. Mr. Bolden. Quite the escape job here. Quite the Henry Houdini is he. Oh, wow. He squirms out of that tackle from number 10 of Ohio State and gets an extra 20 yards or something. It's a great play, Mr. Bolden. Great job.
Okay, so Five of Swords devices.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry. I'll.
No.
We
You
gotta-
you do your stuff here. I mean, you do your swords thing. Explain it to me.
Okay, so it says try to avoid getting into fights and arguments today's. Even if you win today, you may find that victory turns to defeat and even humiliation at a later point in time.
And that's your strategy for every day, every moment, every day is to avoid getting into
I
fights.
know.
Not like you're ever trying to start fights with me.
No, I'm never trying to. Not really.
I can't think of you ever really trying to start fights with me unless I've done something to piss you off or something.
I mean,
And
you
the thing is,
haven't.
if I do piss you off in some way, then I'm sure like you'll let me know. It's very clear when I cross your boundaries. But I don't think I cross your boundaries very often.
No. I cry. I mean,
The thing is, like, I might, unfairly cross your boundaries by making you cry in circumstances where it's really not. I shouldn't be like when I'm being mad, but I shouldn't be mad at you or something. But oh, Texas scores a touchdown. And he's going to do a little dance in the end zone.
yeah.
His name is Mr. Blue. And he just scored 6 points for Texas. Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue, how do you do? What I want to see is this kicker. What's his name? What's the kicker's name? Do they still have the same kicker as they did in the last game and missed those kicks? Or did they change the kicker? I don't know. So, I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about your Five of Swords card.
Yeah. You're right.
Into every life, a few Five of Swords days must come.
Like I chose for the months. And again, I used my strategy of like maximizing the amount of positive cards.
Mm-hmm.
But what do I get for December? Because like you can't go back and change it. The Ten of Swords. Or no, maybe it was November, something like that. But like yeah, November. But
I mean, I feel pretty good about January, don't you?
yeah.
Things seem to be moving along. I feel like really better than I have in a long time.
That's great.
Just we got a plan. We're moving forward. Things seem of manageable scope and scale. You know,
Yeah.
when I'm on sleepy week, it doesn't seem like torture. It just seems like sleepy week. When
Mhm.
I'm up, I get things done. It's not just being super tweaky, although I still get super tweaky.
Yeah.
But overall, and the mushrooms today, what a wonderful, delightful treat.
Seriously.
It's hard to go wrong with a little bit of mushrooms. We didn't take very much mushrooms.
No.
Where did I put this anyway?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. Are they up there in the basket?
Probably. It'd be a logical place.
Oh my
to-
God.
Oh shit! What happened?
Wow. A lot happens in such a small amount of
What in the
time.
world happened?
Oh my God. Can they watch it or do we get it copyrighted?
If we show it a certain way, it should be fine. What in the world is going on here in
Wow.
football town? So this is
We seriously turned her away for like 3 minutes.
1st and 10 now, okay? 1st and 10 with 29 seconds left in the half. Okay, look at this. What? This wide receiver screen?
What?
And he just goes
Whoa.
weave all the way through. Cut. What? Oh my God. How did he get through all that traffic? Texas is shell shocked. Understandably.
Understandably,
We
yeah.
gotta see that again.
I mean, it's from so far away.
Everyone's getting ready for halftime, talking about, yeah. They're just gonna take a knee, get into halftime. Then they got this little wide receiver screen, a halfback screen. The halfback pretends like he's gonna block and then releases to be an eligible receiver. And he just tears right through the Texas defense all the way for a touchdown. What? I want to listen to them this time instead of talking.
Oh, you didn't.
Wow. That's a quick answer from the Ohio State.
Yes.
So they're still up by 7. The dream was over. The dream was realized for like 5 seconds, and then they're back up by 7. Is this just a dude in his living room? No, it's a dude in his living room with his wife, and also a dude watching football. Oh yeah, watching college football. That's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You need to sleep? You should sleep then. Hi, user Lu. I don't speak Cyrillic, sorry. I only use Arabic letters. What are they called? What's the regular letters called that aren't Cyrillic? I only use regular letters. No, I don't think it's Oxford. For some reason I think it's like Arabic or something. Alright, well, there's 13 seconds left. Texas could answer the answer with a kick return or something here. You never know.
Who knows? What is English? What is the letters called? Are the letters called?
Are you asking your phone?
I'm not. Do you want me to?
No, I was
I
just...
was putting the question out for our for
Oh,
people that
yeah.
are watching.
What are regular letters called? If Cyrillic letters are called Cyrillic, what are regular letters called?
You're thinking that they could maybe get the ball for 20 or 30 yards. Like I said, those linemen had a running start. Should mention also Mecca Buka and other receivers.
No, G. Don't be all political. Texas, hands off. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Gaping hole.
Good
Gets
job.
12, 13 yards out of that. 14 maybe even. But there's only 7 seconds left in the half. I'm assuming Texas called a timeout. Yeah. Good point, Kirk Herbstreit. Now, I would love to see their kicker. Wait, they have a different kicker now? Did Texas get rid of their kicker that missed those kicks? What happened to their kicker? That guy with the long red hair. What was his name? I want to know what happened to the kicker of Texas. So, Texas throws the ball. Oh, it's bad hands by Mugity Meow, but there's a flag on the play. If that's pass interference and it's 15 yards, then that's defensive holding. That's just 10 yards. That's just 10 yards. That doesn't really help them that much because now there's only 2 seconds left. And they're not in field goal range. If it had been pass interference, an extra 5 yards, well, then maybe you could try a long field goal. But now you're going to have to Hail Mary it. There's no way you're going to make a field goal from there. Yeah.
Do you need some?
I'll get myself some. Thank you, though. What Reese Davis is saying right now is exactly what I was just saying. Except he's saying about making the reception versus the pass interference.
Well, eventful last couple of minutes here. Touchdowns on back-to-back plays. And the lead back where it was for most of the for Ohio State. That's a big fella. Debo gets to make the trip here. Not every building, these neutral site games welcome the big fella. But 3 hours away, they're Dallas. Yeah, if anybody's going to welcome him in, it's Jerry Lynn. I don't know if Debo is going to be a man about it. He wasn't before. Final play of the half. Also makes something happen. Typology just short of the goal line. And it's going to be broken up. Two Buckeyes getting each other's way. Lee Compass, what are you doing? So the Styles came up with it. And it's no interception. But Ohio State will have the locker room up 7, getting the football to begin the third quarter. And let's hear from Ryan Davis.
That is some delicious, nutritious, bobicious.
I know it's not part of your bread diet, but I figured you could throw something different in there. Does bread diet include liquids?
Oh yeah, you can drink whatever.
Okay.
The all bread diet doesn't address any of your drinking.
Okay, that's good.
It had nothing. It had nothing to say about your drinks either way. So it just promises you all the benefits of an all bread diet, which include lots of gluten, plenty of bready goodness, an adequate amount of yeast in your diet, and many other benefits from bread. I tell you what, nobody benefits from halftime. Nobody benefits from that, but we all have to endure it. Sarkeesian, what's going on? Well, yeah, we gave up that big play and it sucked. And now we're down by a touchdown again. After we worked so hard to get back to even. Oh, everybody, good news. They're making a new Avengers movie with Captain America doing something. Don't we all want to go see that? It's got that same guy who flies around from before. You remember him. You like him. Twisted Tea. All of these people are having so much fun. Why? Because they're drinking twisted tea. I'm not sure what this is a commercial for. Old Dominion Freight Line. Okay, fine. This is a commercial for some kind of tax thing. TurboTax. This is a commercial for a sandwich. Looks good. Who doesn't like a sandwich? This is the sort of thing you got to put up with at halftime, right? Just pictures of sandwiches. People smiling in offices, doing things, signing papers and stuff.
Yeah, that's what happens during it, right?
This is what you see on TV during halftime. Here's some pictures of this guy. He's changing clothes. He's looking very dapper.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going to a meeting. He's going to look at some people with intent. Now there's this guy. He's sitting on his couch. He's a regular guy. But now he's at the game. Thanks a lot, ESPN. Okay. Obviously, halftime is not as entertaining as the football game. Now we have a commercial for a truck. It features snowboarding, even though it's not a commercial for snowboarding. It also has some motorbikes. These are things you do if you have the truck, I guess. You go snowboarding and you go motorbiking. You take your truck and your motorbike someplace so that you can drive your motorbike and leave your truck behind. I don't want to be jostled nearly that much. I don't even want to be jostled much to get me to where the motorbike starts, let alone the motorbike part. It's way too much jostling for me. It's like 680% of my monthly allotment of jostling. So, in other words, that one day of doing that would equal 6 months or something of jostling for me.
It's a lot of jostling.
Yeah. I can't help but think of Nick Saban now as the very rules STJ guy in the commercial for Verbo. You know those commercials for Verbo? Have you seen it? Where Nick Saban, it's a commercial for basically saying, don't stay at an Airbnb where you have to deal with a host. Stay at Verbo where you get the whole house and there's no host there. So anyway, there's a commercial where Nick Saban is now he's no longer the coach of Alabama. He's an Airbnb host, except he's super STJ about the whole thing. Like, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This is not a spa. Anyway, now when I see I just think of him as this really like, oh God, kind of Airbnb host. Like he's obviously this guy who is, you could easily say, is the most successful college football coach of all time, right? Like he, as far as the amount of winning he did at Alabama and the way he maintained consistency for such a long time and retired at the peak of his game, I can't think of any other coaches whose resume matches up to his. Is the winningest football coach really in terms of like percentage of total games, I think, of anybody. But I think of him as this really boring, like boring and annoying Airbnb host.
So the English alphabet is called the Latin alphabet or the Roman alphabet.
Ah, Latin or Roman alphabet, not Arabic, Eric. Maybe that's the numbers.
It's a long commercial.
No showers longer than 5 minutes. This is not a spa. That's what I think of when I see Nick Saban now. So it's amazing the power of advertising can really change your impression of somebody. I always imagined Nick Saban was kind of an intimidating guy, but now I just think of him as that guy who does that at the Airbnb. I like in the commercial too. The lady's like, is this what he's doing now?" Like, this is his job now that he no longer coaches at Alabama. It's just a funny idea, I think.
I made a big old mess.
Oh, it's okay. Let's just throw that box away, maybe? Or is it
Yeah.
still good? I don't know.
I think it's pretty, not
You
good
decide.
anymore.
I'll hold this ball of copper.
It's really cool. I like it.
That's how I will help. I will help by holding this ball of copper. I think you're doing a great job. I'll also cheer you on.
Thanks. I think that's good.
You know what I think? I think you're good. I think you're a wonderful person who's done a wonderful job.
Thank you!
Sure.
My gosh.
I mean it. I mean every word of it, of course.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, Rachel and Eric, says Simple Girl. Good evening, Simple Girl.
Hey, simple girl.
There is no snowfall around here, no. We're not even getting rainfall. We're just getting clear fall. The clear sky is falling down on us. Let's go look outside and see what we see. I know it's dark. My glasses have coffee on them now. That's fine.
Are we supposed to get weather?
I don't, not that I know of, but let me look and see what it says on the Microsoft Weathers. My totally unreliable weather source. One thing I do like about it is I can look at the pictures of the clouds and see for myself whether I think they're coming this way or not, you know. All right, so it says, for example, we're supposed to get rain and snow. It says 2 weeks from now, basically.
That's too far
That's
away.
too far in advance for them to know, in my opinion. So let's take a look at the old Map-a-roos. We're going to look at the map. We're going to look at it for clouds. I'm going to scroll out here. We're going to see what we see. So, if we're going to forecast these clouds, see how they move around. Hmm. Well, they don't really seem to be moving towards us at all. Seem to be kind of all moving away from us. It's like we're saying, "Get out of here, clouds." Doesn't it seem like?
Instead of, yeah, it is. Like, there's clouds around us, surrounding us, but we're like, no.
I know we're like the anti-cloud point or something. Look, I'll show you all. So what we're looking at here on the TV. Unfortunately, we're the anti-cloud. See that dot there? That's us, right? And this is the forecasting of the clouds. Just all going away from us.
Yeah.
Get away from Eric and Rachel. We don't want them to get any rain. Ew, not those guys. Stay away. So you can see, we're not in good
Within 2
shape.
weeks.
We're not.
Yeah, no, even then, it goes around us.
Can we do a prayer for California? Sure. No, it's not smoky around here. Well, it is smoky, but it has nothing to do with those fires. We're hours and hours from
I'll
those
be
fires.
honest, I never want to have a fight like those neighbors had.
We never will have a fight like that. Why would
Like,
we?
that's just like,
I mean, we just don't operate like that. You know, we don't call each other names and stuff.
no, I couldn't even fathom, honestly, like, really.
We don't yell at each other like that and stuff and make a big scene. You're not me and Kimberly.
No.
You know, when we do have conflict at all, it's really very quiet. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I do. I do.
But we don't really have conflict very often. When we do, it's usually I'm emotional about something and not handling that very well.
I've made my mistakes too, like, you know. It happens. It just does. I just don't, like, that form of fighting, like, really, like,
Yeah, well,
gets to me.
I guess it comes with the territory being SI8. Like, much easier for me to take for granted the status quo that has persisted for a amount of time, that it gets more and more cemented that that's what it's going to be. Whereas you see it as subject to change. And
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm not right.
well, I mean, it's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's just, I'm saying, it explains why I am more able to take things for granted as not going to change, for better or worse, to my detriment or not. You know, sometimes you assume, like SI people assume the status quo is going to persist and are surprised when, like, you know, like my dad being the example of NI-polar, kind of not getting the eventuality or inevitability or progression of my mom's thing, right?
Yeah.
Because it was just hard for him to imagine that what he was familiar with wouldn't persist.
Yeah. I mean, he always talked about how healthy she was for her whole life.
Yeah. Depressing example.
Sorry.
I shouldn't have. No, I'm the one who came up with that depressing example.
I really, yes! No! I really
I'm
like
gonna
that
get
space for your nose. It's like perfectly like shaped for it.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna, yeah, but I'm going to.
You got it though.
That's pretty good.
Job.
That's definitely the longest I've ever had it.
Good
before.
job. You make me want to try.
Let's listen to what Nick Saban is saying.
Which means we're going to have to run the ball and be physical if we're Texas, but you got to do the same thing if you're Ohio State. So it's which quarterback can play best in the second half based on how the players around him play. Both guys look. Will Howard and Quinn Ewers certainly had their moments. 14-7. Ohio State has the lead. Time now for our road to the
Well,
presented by Mercedes.
we've got a lot more commercials, I guess, to go for the second half. I would say to fully get this, I need to have a balance here for 1 full minute.
Okay, I'll do a timer. Hold on.
All right, so once I get it started, then we'll be able to check and see.
Stopwatch. Reset. Okay, ready? 1, 2.
I mean, the thing is, you'll have to wait until
Until it's settled.
until I get started.
Okay.
Make sure it's set once. So like, you'll start the timing a little bit late, and that's fine. Okay, start it. No, that was gonna fall. So it's tough. Wow. Anyway, you know what? We're just gonna eyeball it a minute. We're just
Okay.
gonna feel for like that seemed like about a minute.
All right,
Okay?
I have it up. So
Yeah.
no, I'll time it.
If it gets started good, then that's fine. I can tell sometimes like it's not really set. That's pretty good.
Do people
Oh, it fell.
get? Oh,
That's close though.
do people get Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson like mixed up or something?
I mean, I don't get them mixed
I
up.
don't either, but I think it's funny. Like I don't know. Okay, maybe they're both like Texas people. All right.
You mean why are they both in that commercial?
Yeah.
I don't know why they're both in that commercial. But I do know that one way or another, I'm going to balance this on my nose for 1 minute.
Okay.
I don't know if that was a minute or not.
No,
It wasn't a
it
minute.
was under a minute. Yeah.
Probably like 28 seconds.
Yeah.
Was it?
Like 20 seconds. Yeah.
20 seconds? Yeah. Well, that's a lot shorter than a minute. I got 3 times that long to go. Let's see if I can do it.
Okay.
This thing is just balanced, obviously, on a whisper of a feather.
That's what you are.
I am a whisper of a feather. I'm a beautiful gossamer wing. And this is how the Buddha attained enlightenment by balancing a circle.
Minute 25.
I knew I was over a minute at that point. I had to be. So
Good job.
that was an impressive job by Eric. Thank
It really
you.
was.
Thank you for the timing, Rachel.
Of course.
The team effort took years of practice and hard work. Naturally, you don't accomplish something like that just out of the blue one day. I'm sure the super chat must be pouring in. What the fuck happened to Eric? Asks G. My thoughts on annexing Greenland are what the fuck? I mean, Jesus Christ. What? Why? Just by who? Like, just by virtue of I'm the commander in chief and hereby annex Greenland authority or what? How do we annex it exactly? We're sending troops there to take it over? What are we getting rid of the people who currently live there somehow?
Would it become a state then?
It just sounds like nuts to me. Or are we just saying, you're now the 51st state, Greenland. You and all your people. Regardless of what you want. Is that the idea? The Inuits have weapons of mass destruction. Okay. That's a good explanation. As good an explanation as any. Alright, so I guess this game's about to start again here. They're showing the replays of the big kick return. Or not kick return, the big, like, what was that? A running back screen, like a fake block, then released running back screen thing that they ran. Anyway, Ohio State has the ball first to start the second half here. With 15 minutes left in the third quarter, play begins. The Ohio State quarterback throws successfully for about 12 yards and a first down. So apparently the broken hand probably was looked to a little bit at halftime. I'm guessing they try to like push the bone back to where it's supposed to be somewhat or something. Maybe put some tape on it. I'd be interested to see his hand, what it looks like currently. His non-throwing hand. What they've done to it, if anything. Vikings, they show his hands up close at some point. I'll try to look at
You gotta
them.
see, yeah. It's like something I'm curious about, but I'm also disturbed by.
Well, I'm curious to see if they fixed it. Like if it looks
Taped
normal
up?
again and it's taped or what. Yeah. Or they just left it like
I don't
that.
know. Let's see. I hope they do.
It's fine.
I mean, I guess the most you can do is tape it to the other finger. I want to see.
Well, hello.
Oh, look who's come to visit.
Hello. Okay. All right. There you go. There's some room for Kitty.
Look at the beauty. Oh, yes. Kitty Pat's your winner.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh. Wow, picked off. Look, that drove Kitty away pretty quickly.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, big interception by Texas. Big interception indeed. Yeah. Yeah. He just didn't see that linebacker lurking. Pow! He comes up there and picks that shit off. I feel you at number 18. I feel you. I have thrown that pick plenty of times. Now, Texas riding some momentum. Gets a first down of their own off a little quick throw to the flat. As Sarkeesian is trying to scheme around the Ohio State defensive line's dominance. Gonna have to do it with quick plays or extra blockers, one of the two. Here we got a kind of misdirection, kind of like a draw counter draw or something. That went nowhere. It's a good way to go nowhere, Texas. Regards from Spain, regards from America, regards from Spain, regards from America, regards from Spain. How do you do? Hey, 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 como esta? Oh, Texas. Not accomplishing much on the ground, unsurprisingly, against this ongoing Ohio State penetration. No, not NHL. College football. We're watching the national semifinals of the college football playoffs. See? There's Texas, sometimes known as Tejas in Spanish. Tejas. And they are behind by 7 points currently. But I'm just rooting for a good game. And so far, it's been a good game, you know? It's been an entertaining game. Fourth down now. 4th and 6.
I think you're an entertaining game.
Thanks, darling. I think you're an entertaining game, too.
Thanks. I hope so. I want to.
Together, we're a game filled with excitement and entertainment.
What happened to... Oh.
I want to make sure you have to watch commercials right now. My name is Cody Simon. I'm gonna be all like, oh, my leg hurts. Just get up and get over there. You're fine. He's fine. He's like, oh, oh no, 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 oh, no, 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 oh, no, no, no. Oh. Yeah, that was not good, that one. Anyway, Texas is punting after a bunch of shenanigans there. And they could get almost called for kick catch interference, but they don't. Fair catch is called for and made by the Ohio State returner, who's left them medium shape around the 10-yard line or so. It's like one of the spots where if they were to look at this shit. Wait, look at this commercial. Oh my god. Look at this, Rachel. Oh, it does have it. Okay. I thought it didn't even include Gen X. I thought this is all the generations have just excluded us. Which is typically to be the case. We're very much forgotten about generation. People call me a boomer all the time.
I know.
Nobody ever calls me a millennial, though.
It's true.
I wonder why.
I wonder why too.
Probably because I look too old to be a
But
millennial.
it's like, I don't know. But then
That's not Devontae Adams' house. I don't believe it. I don't believe he'd have a house with no drapes anywhere.
After Selena Gomez got proposed to, they had Taco Bell.
Really?
Yeah. They had like he made a picnic for her with Taco Bell, and then he proposed.
Here to talk about picnic. Well, that's fine. That's very romantic, I suppose. Have you ever been to Spain? I asked because maybe you don't eat a real paella and you ate a fake paella somewhere. I've never been to Spain.
I've never been to Spain either.
And I'm sure I have eaten a paella at some point, but I couldn't even say for sure what it is. See, this is a commercial, right?
I don't think you'd like paella because it has seafood in it.
Oh.
Yes, this is the commercial.
This is the commercial.
Yeah.
All right, so this is what I think I want to think of Nick saving it.
Maximum per bathroom visit. No games, no fun. There's a great barbecue outside, but don't touch that.
Don't what?
But don't touch that. There's a great barbecue outside, but don't touch
That's
that.
funny.
That's what I think of Nick Saban nowadays. I think of him as being this horrible Airbnb host. All right, now we're back to the game. Why is that sound coming from outside?
What did it sound like?
Maybe it was coming from the TV.
What is that?
Yeah, it's coming from outside. It's probably just Jay chopping wood or something.
I'm curious now, though. I want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm an inquiring mind as well. So I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette anyway. Bring my Kofe with me. Please don't go to Taco Bell. We have to drive like 45 minutes to get to Taco Bell. We're not going to Taco Bell. Right now I'm on an all bread diet. So what we're having for dinner, same thing we've been having for every meal. Bread. Delicious, refreshing bread. If you're not on an all bread diet, you should try it. Listen, I'm not a dietitian or a dietologist or a diet scientist or anything like that. I may not have a PhD in dieting or whatever, but I know for a fact that the best diet you could be on is Eric's all bread diet. Here's the key. Drink whatever beverages you normally drink, that's fine. But when you eat, just eat bread. That's what I recommend. Oh, Texas defense. Stopping Ohio State on 3rd and 1. Bringing up a 4th down. I'm going to have to go get my coffee. What will Ohio State do? I suspect they'll go for it. No, that was silly of me. I didn't realize they were all the way back to their own 15-yard line. Obviously, they punt. They just got stopped on 3rd and 1. Makes them think they're going to get it on 4th and 1, you know. I didn't realize there was a 15-yard line. You were like at midfield or something to go for that, but. There's a car passing by. Unusual sight around here. Oh, and he's also going to the neighbor's house. Same as the car before. Came from down there. Like, why would you come that way? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's like the long way to get here. But you know, maybe they're NPCs. Who knows? The previous neighbors seemed kind of like NPCs. Maybe these ones are too. Let's see what this says. Out of my glasses? Yes. Spain has the best food in the world. If you don't believe me, look at some famous interviews. Chefs are in the world and learn of it. It's a fucking real true thing. Okay, fine. Sounds good to me. I'm not trying to shit on Spain's cuisine or anything. I don't really have any opinion about it. I've not been to Spain. So obviously I have not tasted real Spanish food. I've not been to France. Never tasted real French food. What are they doing? What are these neighbors doing? What the hell is going on over there? Well, whatever was happening, it seems to have stopped happening. There were a series of loud, like, clack, clack sounds. I'm not sure what they were.
I know they could do a big one turn over there.
Must be a spot where they can. Can you guys see? I don't know if it shows on the camera over there. The woods are lit up by the headlights of the car. So right now, we're being nosy neighbors.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. Down goes yours. Oh no, he throws the ball in time. Wow, was he still on his feet? Wow. I thought he was down for sure. Did he make that pass? Exactly. Everyone's in amazement. Everyone thought he was down. He does successfully, I think, get it off in time. I can't tell what they're saying. I think he got that off in time. I think we're gonna play stands. Yeah, play stands. Didn't have enough to overturn it. That's an amazing play for Texas. I guess they're not gonna provide us any more fireworks. So. That's interesting that Jay referenced that fight. I told you about that fight at the time, didn't I? Or did I not?
What?
The fight that Jay referenced.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes in life you just got to be a nosy neighbor.
Well, he's right though too. Like if it gets to a certain point, 911 should be called.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you hear like I'm gonna kill you and stuff, then yeah. But a lot of fights get loud. We don't require
Yeah,
the
they
cops
do.
to get involved.
No, it's true.
Makes me think of my previous relationship, which just makes me feel like, ugh. There was so much loud conflict. Ugh. So glad to be rid of all of that nonsense. All right.
Lively Cuts asks, how do you feel about Notre Dame now?
I mean, coming into this game, my thought was who's going to win, Notre Dame or Ohio State? And I thought Ohio State would probably win. But now I'm not sure Ohio State's going to win this game. Texas is proving a much tougher fight than I expected for them. So I would say, right now I would say, given how much trouble Texas is giving Ohio State, I would say Notre Dame's got to be the favorite right now, given everything we've seen so far. But it's only partway through the third quarter. Ohio State could erupt. I don't anticipate Texas erupting. If this is going to be Texas's game, it's going to be a close game. It's going to be low scoring, stay low scoring. They almost picked up a first down there on 2nd and 11, like 3rd and 1 now. Sarkisian's always been known as good schematically. You know, he's going to figure out to the best of his ability how to get around the places where Ohio State has an advantage, particularly on the line. Texas in some kind of modified wishbone formation. Hands it off in kind of a tricky, misdirection-y kind of way. They're not just handing it off and letting them run up the middle. It's a weird formation. Sarkisian's getting creative. Well, it's interesting to hear Herb Street basically saying, you know, echoing what I was just saying about the line being defeated this whole game, but I don't think they're necessarily getting that much push on this drive. I just think Sarkeesian's reaching deep into the playbook to find some tricky shit. Like, what formation is this? He's got one in the backfield. He fakes the handoff. Then he's going to try to throw it to the back coming out of the backfield, but it gets tipped. Bring up 3rd and 7. It's a good play call. There's a lot of deception, right? Trying to get, if they're going to come in and get penetration, make them penetrate towards the wrong thing, and then you can accomplish your goal maybe. It's Sarkeesian trying to deal with this relentless defensive front for Ohio State. Now he's in the shotgun with one who leaves the backfield immediately. He's the outlet receiver. Pass completed.
Nice.
Touchdown Texas. Tie game. Wow. Well, Jaden Blue, you've had yourself a game already. That's your 2nd touchdown tonight. Congratulations to you and the whole Blue family.
Yes.
Today, Blue and Orange are friends. Normally, they're just the Mets. Well, we got ourselves a game here. Tie game. I don't think anybody expected this, really. Like, everybody expected Ohio State to just tear them up. Yeah, that was a crazy play.
That was successful, CFO. Once you could.
Well, I'm glad the semifinal games are both proving to be good games.
Me too.
You know, I don't really think there's anything too surprising in the outcomes, except maybe that Notre Dame's a bit of a surprise because probably a lot of people would pick Georgia coming in. But I don't think Notre Dame over Penn State was a surprise.
I could be a Strauss.
I don't think it would have been a shocker if it had gone the other way either, but Penn State's notorious for being almost good, you know. This is a resilient Texas team. They should have lost to ASU and, you know, ended up pulling it out. Oh, Kitty Pants McGee. What a silly girl. In this commercial, Danny DeVito is snorkeling for golf balls. It's a commercial for sandwiches. So, makes sense. So Notre Dame, having taken down Penn State, has guaranteed themselves a spot in the national championship game, where they will face either the Longhorns of Texas or the Buckeyes of The Ohio State University. Rachel, of these two universities, University of Texas, which in general do you dislike more? Or which Which do you like more? Maybe you like one of them.
No. I just like both of them, so this is a hard one. I don't like. I think Ohio State for some reason.
Yeah, I think I just like the Ohio State University a little bit more.
I don't know why.
Texas at least has that kind of endearing cowboy shit going on.
Yeah.
If you're into that kind of stuff. Oh, Kitty needs pets. So many pets. Yes, Daddy knows. Oh, and Daddy loves.
And Mommy knows and Mommy loves.
You want more pets? You want even more pets? Okay, well, tell you what. Let me allow the viewing public to get in on that.
Yeah, they need to. Oh, yes.
Yes, Kitty. You're a fine and special friend. Oh, yes. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Okay. You want the intimacy pets? Okay, yes. Daddy knows. 'Cause Daddy knows your ways. You're a gentle kitty with a gentle ways. Yes, you are a gentle kitty with a
Yes.
gentle ways. Oh, yes.
Oh, Coach is so cute.
Oh, Daddy knows and Daddy loves. Yeah. Yes, he does. Give Daddy the head push. Give me the head push.
Let's see, guys, if she gives him a head push. No, fake out.
Oh, you don't want to give me the head push? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So tender. So tender and good. Yes. Such a special time. Such a special time of tenderness. Oh, yes. Daddy knows.
Oh, yes.
Oh, give me the head push. You almost gave it to me.
Almost. Another fake out.
Ohio State with the ball. They're throwing. First down. They're saying enough of this tie game stuff. Oh, yes. Give me the head push. Give it to me. Oh. Special times with special kitties. Special kitty ways. What's the flag on? Personal foul on Ohio State.
He's just trying to hustle for a stick out there. You see an offensive line. Let's sit right there to the left. Boom. And so after the whistle had been blown. Dangerous plays, the kind of plays.
Well, I guess that's 15 yards. They basically, nothing happened. They got like a 15-yard gain. Now they got that 15 yards taken away. It's 1st and 10. Oh, yes, softness, kitty. You're made.
Oh.
Down
What?
goes Frazier. Or whatever the Ohio State quarterback's name is.
There he is.
There he is. There's Matthew McConaughey. He's straightening his jacket, looking like a cowboy. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Matthew McConaughey.
Are you hungry?
I am hungry.
Would you like something?
I would like something.
What would you like?
Whatever you feel like making,
Well-
whatever's in the microwave, it's easy.
I was thinking about some sort of Italian.
Yeah, let's do it. Pop us in a couple of lasagnas or whatever.
Yeah.
If it's two of the same thing, you can just double the time and put them at the same time.
Probably won't be. I'll serve you first.
Okay, sounds good. Third and 15. Ohio State. With their hands up in the air like this. We don't know what's going on. We're on our own 20-yard line, 3rd and 15. Let's try this little screen pass. Gets batted down. Oh no. Now we have to punt to Texas. Ohio State falling apart before our very eyes. As I predicted, remember I said when they were down 7-0, when Texas was down 7-0, I said, right now if I went to Vegas, I'd say, I bet on Texas, can give me 2-1, because they're already down 7 points, plus they're the underdog in the game. I'd probably get that. But Texas to win? Well, exactly what I was saying is unfolding. Ohio State put themselves in perfect position to get upset here by penalties and dumbassery. Nobody ever won a national championship with penalties and dumbassery. So I don't know who Ohio State's coach is, but Sarkisian's out coaching them. And Ewers has proven himself to be more than just a bag of prunes, I tell you. Oh, he gets outside. He avoids. Oh, that's a good tackle by number 7. Otherwise, that would have been a first down for sure. Good football game. Wow. Really good football game. Really fun. I'm glad the Texas Ohio State game is proving to be a good game.
I think you're so handsome.
Thanks, darling. I think you're so beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, well, he's still on his feet. That's a good job by that Texas guy to get as close back to the line of scrimmage as he could. All right. 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down for Texas here. What yard line are they on? They probably won't even. They probably just let the 3rd quarter expire. I don't think they're going to put another play out right now. Yeah, they're just going to let the 3rd quarter expire. Ewers got his helmet off, walking the sideline. Everyone's holding up 4 fingers, which means 4th quarter. Sometimes they do the fist, you know. Sarkisian's entreating his players to do well. This little red dot is how you know I'm here. You may not be able to see me, but you can know I'm here because of this. E. I don't speak Cyrillic, I'm sorry. I only speak the Latin or Roman alphabet, as they call it. You know, regular talking. That's why I'm on Wegovy. Thanks to Wegovy, I have a lower cardiovascular risk. It helps me go on walks, listen to music, do regular people things, even though I'm fat. Well, good for you, Wegovy. Hey, look, we're all walking. We're all walking down the street. Now I'm painting. I'm fat and I'm painting because I'm on Wegovy. Look, I can paint, I can walk. Hey, you're on Wegovy too. Let's all walk together. Can I walk with you? I'm fixing a car. Sure. Are you fat enough? I think so. All right. I'm going to stop fixing the car and go walk with these Wegovy people. What a silly product. Wegovy. Thanks to Wegovy, we are all walking down the street. Wegovy. Nobody wants to take your Wegovy. It's like some, what's that other one they have? Ozempic? It's like, you're just trying to be an imitation of Ozempic, Wegovy. And nobody wants to take Ozempic except idiots. Like Oprah or something. Oh, Ozempic. All right, we're back to the Cotton Bowl. Established in 1937, this football game was first hosted then, Cotton Bowl. Sure, it was in a different building, but now it's in a covered stadium. Not sure where. Still don't know where the Cotton Bowl is. A lot of commotion tonight. There's some talking and stuff. Texas attempts a long pass on 3rd and 5 is just out of reach of the receiver's hands, and they're going to have to punt the ball. Start the 4th quarter here in a tie ball game. Just out of reach. There's the punt. Fair caught at about the 14-yard line, looks like. That noise is coming from multiple directions. What's going on around here? I guess probably Jay's out doing something. Clear night. Let's see the moon. I'll show it to you. Right above us in the sky. There's some bright star next to it. I don't know what star that is. I hear the neighbors kind of fighting again. Well, hopefully everything's fine. Obviously, to whatever extent possible, I'd like to. What is that light over there then? If that's the moon, what's that light over there? What's that light? You see it through the trees, kind of? What is it? It's too bright and big to be a star. Oh, okay. Let's go over here and see if we can see what that is better. When you catch, I keep catching glimpses of it. I think it looks like the moon, right? But the moon's over there. It's gonna be always behind the trees. That's the problem. Well, I don't know what that thing is. I do know that it's about time for me to take an antacid pill. I have no idea what that thing is. I mean, that's not a star. It's like bright as the moon. I just can't get a good clear view of it. It must be a drone or something. Huh. I don't know. Weird night. Lots of stuff going on. I have no idea what the thing is. At first glance, when I see it, I think it's the moon over there, but it's definitely not the moon. You can see it, right? At least some of the time, right? There. Like, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I guess nobody ever is going to get to find out. You just have to live in ignorance forevermore. Well, one more mystery unsolved. Okay, what was that? Hey, Jay. Okay, so Jay there next door is house sitting. I don't know what he's got going on right now over there, but he's got somebody else with a headlamp on doing some kind of chopping wood or something. So weird night, interesting, interesting assorted affairs. Eating dinner sounds like a delicious idea. What a strange night it is out there tonight.
Is it? What else happened?
Well, like over at the neighbor's house, Jay's there, but also somebody else there with like a headlamp on, and I don't know what they're doing, like chopping wood or I'm not sure.
Maybe it's cold in the house. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Well, I see in my absence nothing really has happened in the game. It's still 14-14.
Yeah.
Ohio State's got the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the nourishment of food. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
This is a much needed food nourishment.
I figured it might be nice to eat before bread. Not that we're, but you know, it's always, I don't know, it's always better to go to bed when you have a full stomach.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just dinner time. We're hungry. I'm hungry, but I wasn't really realizing it because, you know, mushrooms are kind of an appetite suppressant.
Mm.
I agree. Good no call.
Thank you, Bubbles. I love you too. Yes.
Big third down here. This third down is going to be determining between and Ohio State penalizes themselves again with a false start. They're already probably at the outer range of field goal range. Ohio State from Texas is 42 or something. Passes. Connects underneath. But it'll be a few yards short of the first down. Probably we're looking at a field goal attempt here. But they might go for it. It really depends on how much faith they have in their field goal kicker. Fourth and 3. ESPN analytics say go for it. His coach is going to go for it. I don't know. If I trust my field goal kicker, I kick that field goal. How long would this field goal be? Like 54 yards? If you trust your kicker, I'd kick this field goal. Oh my god, that was so good. I like the most delicious delicious food I've ever eaten. I really think that the doing of the mushrooms is good for the mental health in general. You know, I feel kind of emotionally refreshed a little bit. Kind of smushed out in the head. Just appreciative of the change in head, you know, I guess. I feel like I'm going to sleep well tonight. I could eat more food even than I've eaten here. This isn't for you, really, Kitty, but you could try it if you want. I don't think you're gonna like that much tomato, Kitty. You're sniffing at it warily. Well, guess I could be wrong, because there you go, waking up some of the lasagna. What do I know? I guess you do like lasagna. You done? I'm gonna throw it away. I know I should probably switch to a regular beverage, but I'm really thinking of getting another cup of coffee here.
There's still some left.
Is there? Cool. Excuse me, trouble. So anyway, I decided to go ahead and go off of my all bread diet today.
How?
I had some lasagna.
But does the pasta count?
No, it's not bread.
Oh.
But you know what I like to say? There's always a cheat day for your diet. And today was my cheat day. Sure, now I'm going to feel sluggish and, not as healthy because I had some lasagna, but that's just what I have to deal with, I guess. There's a whole lot of Russian talk going on. I don't know what it says, but it's wrong, because I don't know what it says, therefore it can't be right. Well, the Buckeyes are threatening to score a touchdown here. I remember when they were down 7-0, I predicted Texas would come back and win this game. I still stick to that prediction. Ohio State will get in here in a second. Second and goal. Ohio State in goal line formation with 2 in the backfield. Plows their way in. Touchdown. Not unexpectedly. We'll see if Texas can answer, That's what it boils down to. Can Texas answer? Ewers thinks he can do it. I've been impressed with Ewers this far. Also, I was surprised to see Manning make an appearance in this game. I thought that because he was transferring, that he probably wouldn't play. Half his hair is yellow, half his hair is black. All of him scores 6 points for the attack. Hooray! The Ohio State guy. Number 1. Is that who it is? Yes, half his hair is yellow, half his hair is black. Number 1 leads the attack. Ohio State celebrating, fists in the air. Let's go, everybody. Shush, says to the guy, to the camera. Shh, be quiet, you. I just scored a touchdown. Shh.
I just called the touchdown.
A touchdown shush, yeah. He gave us a touchdown shush. Presumably he was shushing Texas fans, I guess. He didn't really specify with his shush, though. I see there's a lot of talking Cyrillic going on. Well, good job, everybody. You keep talking your foreign talk and have a wonderful time. Texas in the shotgun needs to score here. Ooh, dangerous pass, but successfully gets it out to the tight end, number 85. He's going to bring up a second and short here. Texas could try to just get the first down here by running the ball, which is what they're attempting to do. And they make the corner successfully. Texas does get out of the initial tackle for Ohio State. One thing I'll say about the Texas team is their skill pit players, you know, they're shifty. They're not easy to tackle. They're determined. They can hang with Ohio State's defensive players just fine. It's just really the line where I think there's an inequity. Nice play. Nice play call. Nice play execution. Same tight end, number 85, Mr. Helm. The big first down. What, the flag? Helm is really upset. How can you flag that shit? What is flagged here? Let's find out. What? Let me see this shit. That's a great play call, great execution. He got, wow, big pass play. But at that point, he's fine. It's a 15-yard point. Are you serious, officials? Come on now. Texas looking like a championship caliber team here with the fight it's putting into this game. They hand the ball off. Number 23, you know, smudges ahead for 3 yards.
I like that word.
Jaden Blue.
A smudge is bigger than a smidge.
Well, smudging your way through means you wiggle a few yards through various tacklers, you know. What is that?
It's the ice machine. It got like some got stuck up there, and I had it like going for a while. What?
I'll go check it out in a
I'm
minute.
telling you, that's what happened.
I mean, is it? Are you breaking the ice machine?
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, cool. Just let's hope that's not what's happening. Is it's not breaking the ice machine. All right, so now it's third down. It's not third and goal. It's third and 3 from the I don't know, 6-yard line. So they can get a first down without getting a touchdown. And Ewers takes a snap and shotgun. He's got a blind side. He gets rid of it in time. His receiver gets mugged in the end zone. It's going to be a passing interference. It's going to be a first down and goal to go from the 2-yard line, I believe, by rule. So, and Ewers got lit up as soon as he let go of that ball. Ewers got just blindside leveled. Now it's, as I said, first and goal from the 2-yard line based on the pass interference in the end zone. This should be another pass interference in the end zone. There are the flags. There they come. It's going to be a repeat of the same thing. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Half the distance, I guess. So it'll be now from the 1-yard line, I guess. I guess if it's the second one that occurs, it must be half the distance. I thought it was by rule 2-yard line, but I guess that's just the first pass interference in the end zone. So now it's from the 1-yard line. Texas still has first down. They try to run it up the middle, get nada. It's going to be second and goal. Seems like should be fourth and goal, but Texas has had a couple of restarts here with these penalties. Second and goal from the 1-yard line. They got exactly back to line of scrimmage last time. They pitch it into the backfield, probably ill-advised, as Ohio State blows it up. Now they got first and goal from the 8-yard line. Why not line up in a big formation and call your fullback dive or your quarterback dive like I would do from the 1-yard line every single fucking time in NCAA football? Instead, they take a chance on a play that starts 6 yards back in the backfield. Crazy bad play call, Sarkisian. Now you're going to have to rely on your passing game to successfully get you a touchdown. No flags this time. Well, it could have been again pass interference. Well, maybe it wasn't pass interference because it was tipped. Yeah, if it's tipped, then it's not. You can't have pass interference. Is that a fumble? Is that a fumble 6? Wow. Fumble 6 for Ohio State. Now they're up by 14 with 2 minutes left. That's the death knell for this Texas team. Texas is hanging their heads in sadness. Ohio State fans ecstatic. There's still 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. It's just 2 touchdowns. I don't think Texas should give up quite yet.
Okay, I'm gonna be judgmental, but I would like your input as well.
Okay.
So this YouTube says blonde to brunette. The title is blonde to ash brunette. I believe she went to an ash blonde, not brunette. But I think you'd be able to tell. I think that's personally still blonde on the right.
On the right?
Yeah, I think that's still.
I mean, it's
ashy.
more blonde than brown.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty evident. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, just wanting to go darker blonde. But it's not brunette.
No, that lady is wrong.
It's kind of like me in headbands.
I'm sorry you had to endure her wrongness, Rachel.
I don't know. Oh.
Alright, well, this game apparently is more or less over. Let's take outside for a cigarette. Probably wrap this up. I know the thousands of you here currently enjoying this activity are aghast at the notion, but I do plan eventually to wrap this up and, you know, go to bed maybe, take a shower maybe, go pee. I gotta go pee. I can pee after I smoke a cigarette though. We're gonna give Texas a chance to pull some last ditch magic here out of their butthole as well. Trouble, just let your sister out. Come on, Sophia, you wanna come outside? I made him go away, it's fine. No, you don't wanna come outside anymore. Fine. Be that way. I'll leave the door open in case you change your mind. What are you sick of? Tell us. He gets us. You know who they're talking about? They're talking about Jesus. That's who. Talking about Jesus. Also called Lord of the Christians. Trouble? Okay. You don't like it. Yes, he's a naughty, naughty boy. Cause I see you. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'll be your mirror. It's been a really good game. You know, it's unfortunate that that last play, fumble 6, kind of ruined what was an exciting, hopefully going to be an exciting finish where they tied it up and stuff. But, well, the Texas offense has a couple minutes here to score a quick touchdown and then try an onside kick, you know. Otherwise, they're just going to be Texas toast, if you know what I mean. I've never written anything big before, though, so it's mostly just random scenes. Hard to call that a hero's journey. Hola, Sunrise Solitude. How's it going? I've been writing a novel in my head for decades now. Yeah, well, I've been living a novel. Been living life like it was a novel. And I was a protagonist, taking advantage of every moment, seizing every minute out there, doing stuff, impacting the world. No, not really. Texas, trying to mount a desperate comeback, has found themselves now at the 2-minute warning. Supposedly called the 2-minute timeout in college football for no reason. Why don't they just call it the 2-minute warning? Since that's what it's called in the NFL. Oh, we have to be different. We don't like the word warning. Because we're pussies. So they're going to call it the 2-minute timeout. Okay, are you serious? Just accept that it's called the 2-minute warning. Warning's too, like, patriarchal or something. What would you say are the most honest examples of prominent figures on both sides of the American two-party system? That's easy. Now say it to me. I am the most honest, and I'm the most honest example. I'm as prominent as they get, to be honest. You know, if you're looking for an honest person, then this is as prominent as it gets. Well, Texas, I want to see some heroics here at the end. I want to see you fight hard to win this game. Despite that spine-crushing fumble 6 that clearly stole all of the spirit out of you. Understandably. I mean, the thing about honesty in politics is it's about actual capacity plus humility, in the sense that there are certain things you don't get to know for sure, right? Like, we should default to, by humility I mean accepting that we should default to inaction is a position of humility about human endeavor, that bad things happen when overconfident, underqualified people get too much power. Oh yeah, I still have this YouTube channel, of course. It'll probably be a lot more about politics, though. It'll be like, oh, these bad guys did this shit today, and we should do something about it. Can I point you as the nuke guy? Yeah, you seem reliable, money. I could have you in the cabinet or something. I don't think the president can delegate being the nuke guy, though. I think that's an undelegatable task. I don't trust anybody in the world more with that authority than I trust myself. That's for sure. But you know, maybe I'm overconfident in my own judgment, but I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying how if somebody's got to have authority over nuclear weapons, I trust myself over like say Trump or any of the other regular candidates.
100%. Your feelings wouldn't be involved in launching something nuclear.
Yeah, well, I would never initiate any kind of nuclear stuff, so it would have to be responsive. Oh, there goes the game-ending pick. Ohio State just picked it off. That brings the game to an end. Texas is done diddly on like scun diddly shun. Woody Cat, I could maybe appoint you as a guy who points out things we can get rid of. Okay, how about that? Things that we can and should get rid of. Because there's interesting things we should get rid of, but can't really get rid of, versus things we can get rid of and should get rid of. The Department Affairs. Yeah, Putty Cat, you could be the chairman of the Department Affairs. That could be, yeah, you could be my Elon Musk, Putty Cat. Oh, who will win the national championship? Well, you know, I think Notre Dame's gonna take it. I'm gonna say after watching that performance by Ohio State, I just think Notre Dame is probably a less talented team overall. I'm curious to see how the Notre Dame Lions hold up, but I think Notre Dame's a more well coached team, and I think they're winners. You know. Who's Anne? Are you talking about Anne Hathaway? Who is Anne Hathaway?
Anne Hathaway is an actress.
Like, what does she play in?
She was in her Devil's Wears Prada is the most known.
Okay.
Yeah.
She was like the young person in the movie? Or the old person? The young person.
The young.
Who was the old person in the movie? She was somebody famous too.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep. Anne Hathaway was the young person in that movie who got scolded for not having the right opinion about blue or something.
Yeah. You know it.
I've seen that movie before. I can picture her now. Is she still doing acting?
Yeah, but like not as much. She
Is she-
still back up a lot.
Does she come like from a family of actors like Barrymore, like the Hathaway? Or
I
does it just
don't
sound like
think
that?
so. It just sounds like that.
It's a good name if you wanted to be an actor who wanted to sound like your old Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
Hathaway. Do you think that's her real name?
I think so. I don't know if Anne is her like middle name or something. Let me see.
Because you know, Drew Barrymore, she's from a family that have been famous star on screen and stage or whatever for several generations. The Barrymores.
She is a big signature.
The thing is, unfortunately, you know, we have horrible president. When you have horrible candidates, you're going to end up with a told you so after election where people are like, I told you so, Trump's horrible. Well, yeah, we knew he was horrible. We already know that.
Oh, well, her mother is a former actress.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name? Margaret Hathaway.
Kate Macaulay?
Kate Macaulay, that's not even a Hathaway.
No, Hathaway is a lawyer, an attorney.
You know what I like to say, Rachel?
Hmm.
If biscuits were shit, nobody would eat them.
Mm-hmm. It's a good saying.
Yeah. That is a good saying.
What are you larking about?
I don't think anybody's pleased with Trump, really. Some people probably are, but
I don't think they clearly know what they're happy about, you know?
yeah. They're just happy that the left is angry or something.
Right. think that like Trump rules by conservative ways, but I don't know.
Don't eat yellow snow is more of a heuristic rather than a saying per se. It's like when facing the choice to eat snow or not, check to see if it's yellow first. It's kind of just a TE thing. Whereas if biscuits were shit, nobody would eat them is not such a saying. That's a saying, right? It's as opposed to an advisory. 8 o'clock, huh? Well, I think it's time for one last cigarette, and then we're gonna call this a wrap. It's been a 6-hour long live stream. It's been delightful. We've enjoyed some mushroom pleasantries. I'm feeling kind of tired, you know. So let's go outside, let's have a cigarillo, and then let's say goodnight. And maybe it'll be time for a cartoon or two before I head to bed. I imagine Rachel will be heading to bed relatively soon
Yep,
herself.
I'm making my playlist.
And then we'll have time in our separate rooms for a little while I watch cartoons and she does her YouTube listenings. And then eventually I'll go in there and go to sleep, you know.
Do you mind that I do my YouTube listening?
No, I think it's wonderful. I think it's part of our wonderful sleep hygiene.
It is.
So I guess the thing is, before I start painting the walls, I want to do that spray painting if I'm going to do it.
Yeah, we gotta figure out.
So tomorrow, maybe let's go get that white spray paint.
Okay, let's do it. Maybe, dare I say, get a Thanksgiving sandwich from
Ooh.
Stop.
Now you're talking my language. Thanksgiving sandwich is not what it's called, but we both know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Shortstop Sandwiches makes a delicious turkey and cranberry sandwich that is really reminiscent of Thanksgiving. It smells like smoke. But it's not because of any fires, like, you know, that kind of fire. And see, that thing that was over there is gone now. It's nowhere to be seen. Earlier, there was some weird light over here. Like, it looked like a second moon almost. I couldn't get a good view of it from between the trees. Well, it's gone now. You might be like, oh, Eric, you're just tripping. No, that wasn't me tripping. First of all, I didn't really trip that hard today. It was very pleasant, but not a particularly hard trip, you know. So apparently it's Friday, I think, today. That means tomorrow's Saturday. It's a good day to get some white spray paint. Oh, I should have gone and gotten more of that today. I went to go to the store today because I wanted to get my Scottish Welbies refilled. But I forgot. So I'll have to wait till Monday. I only have one Scottish Welby left. That's fine. I'm not really that sure I like them. Sometimes I take Prozac. Sometimes I take a Scottish Welby. Sometimes I take neither. And today I took neither. I took mushrooms instead. It's impossible to tell where those voices are coming from. It's kind of echoing around. But you know, it is Friday night, so no big surprise if people are up and partying and having a good time or whatnot. People who have your regular work week kind of thing going on. Friday night's a fun time. All right, well, I think that's gonna about wrap it up. I want to thank you all for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. And no, not because my pantry's bare. Just into bread right now. So thank you all for being here. See you next time. This has been Talking with Spanish People.
Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.